the San Jose Charter Commission. I'd like to call this meeting of October 4th, 2021 to order. And I ask the clerk to take the roll, please.
Barbara Marshman.
Sorry, here.
Thank you. Christina Johnson.
Here.
Elizabeth Monley.
Here.
Ellie Matsumura.
Here.
Enrico Calendar. Frank Maitsky. Garrick Percival.
I'm here.
George Sanchez. Lee Tran.
Here.
Jeremy Bruce.
Here.
Jose Posadas. Lynn Dieppe. Linda Lizotte.
Here.
Luis Barocio.
Here.
Magnolia Siegel.
Present.
Maria Fuentes.
Here.
Sammy Robledo.
Here.
Sherry Segura. T. Tran.
Present.
Tobin Gilman.
Here.
Veronica Amador. Yang Zhao.
Here.
And Frederick Ferrer.
Here.
You have a quorum. Thank you.
Thank you. At this time, I'd like to ask for a motion to pass the consent calendar. The consent calendar includes minutes of the August 23rd meeting, receiving and accepting any letters from the public. And so I'd like a motion to adopt the consent calendar.
So moved.
And second, thank you, Commissioner Monley. A second?
Second.
Thank you, Commissioner Bruce. At this time, I'll go to public comment on the consent calendar. Does anybody wish to address the commission on the consent calendar items?
Tessa Woodmansey. Sorry, Tessa Woodmansey.
Oh, thank you so much, Tessa Woodmansey. Yeah, I guess the issue of the last meetings and the public comment in regards to how the meeting is going and what we're addressing has been my continual mantra towards the my engagement with the Charter Review Commission, is that I'm interested in having our climate crisis being addressed, and it seems to, just be routinely addressed. It's like like I said the last time, it's like checking a box. Yes, you addressed it. Like the last meeting we had, where there was like 10 other items on the agenda where it really wasn't even noted that we were going to address this issue. And so there wasn't a chance to really get community involvement. And even, going back to how this commission was created, that there was $150,000 from what I hear, put in for outreach into our communities. And yet there was nothing about environmental. There really was hardly any environmental. I don't think there was any environmental. And yet, all the minority, outreach, I guess I'm not even seeing any outreach of, in terms of participation in these meetings. And even the meeting that we had today with the environment, with the city of San Jose, the outreach to our, stakeholders, as they said in this last meeting, was very poor. And that's what I'm seeing in this, how our, the environment is being handled. And that's why we are in the world of hurt, because people aren't addressing it. And, it like Greta Thunberg said, blah, 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 meaning that you say you're reaching out to us and you say you're interested, but I don't see any real action about it. And, I'll be surprised if it ever gets even into our charter, and that's why we're going down into our abyss, because we're not addressing this issue of climate crisis.
Claire Beekman.
Hi, thank you, Claire Beekman. Thank you for the meeting today, and thank you for public comment time here at Consent Calendar. I have a letter to the public, or a letter from the public in this week's Consent Calendar, and I hope it can be of help. You guys, I know you've been working hard with Jennifer McGuire and perhaps with some of the Reimagine Task Force to better understand how we can continue to move forward with ideas of reimagine within the charter process. We've since you have an August meeting on this agenda. It's my understanding that since August we've kind of understood between ourselves, or that I've understood that a few adjustments would have to be made, and we're making those. Things weren't a real surprise, but it would be a surprise if we were to totally end the reimagine process, and we're not. And I don't think, and I don't hope that we do. Good luck in how it can actually broaden our efforts to better consider green sustainability ideas and Ohlone Indian ideas. That was a really interesting topic last week. That thank you for bringing that here. So with that all said, I had a few words that in the post-traumatic events of the May 26 VTA shootings, and in the ways to develop good practices of better communication, better preparedness, and more clear, heartfelt understandings for everyday community and local government bureaucracy, I have been asking for months now if we need to more openly discuss and prepare for a large Bay Area earthquake in the next few years. I feel this can make for a much less confused and more safe and caring public process. Thanks for your time. Thanks for your words. You know my feelings on the subject. I hope I can get to the bottom of this and figure out what is the earthquake situation. But thank you for your efforts and work.
Back to the commission.
Thank you. The clerk will take the roll on the motion that's on the floor, which is to adopt the consent calendar for this week.
Barbara Marshman,
Yes.
Christina Johnson,
Yes.
Elizabeth Monley,
Yes.
Ellie Matsumura,
Yes.
Enrico Calendar, Frank Maitsky, Garrett Percival,
Yes.
George Sanchez, Hui Tran,
Yes.
Jeremy Verus,
Yes.
Jose Posadas,
Yes.
Lund Diep,
Aye.
Linda Lizotte,
Yes.
Luis Barrocio,
Yes.
Magnolia Siegel,
Yes.
Maria Fuentes,
Yes.
Sammy Robledo,
Yes.
Jerry Segura, T. Tran,
Yes.
Tobin Gilman,
Yes.
Veronica Amador, Yong Zhao.
Yes.
That motion passes. Thank you.
Thank you. And to the clerk, Commissioner Matsky has registered his absence for this evening. I don't know about the other commissioners, whether they're going to be joining us late, but Commissioner Matsky is out of town. Okay, let's move to our new business. Tonight, we're going to do our first final vote. For the members of the public to remember, the commission had study sessions, looked at the questions that had come before us from the study sessions. From there, the subcommittees did their work in terms of bringing recommendations to the full commission. The full commission discussed those in the public forum. Public comment was taken at our meeting and then at our public hearing on these recommendations. It was further the desire of the commission to actually take an earlier vote on this one item to be able, from the timeliness perspective, to keep this recommendation moving forward, because it does have some timeliness issues as it affects elections in the future, and perhaps the issue may influence the running of candidates. So this evening, we're going to be taking our first final vote, which will go as a recommendation if it's passed to the mayor and the council as a standalone recommendation. I want to assure the public this does not mean that we are not going to be taking up all the other issues or bringing lots of recommendations to the mayor and council. This was the one that the commission has asked that we bring up earlier, and so it's coming before you tonight as it was publicly noticed. The procedure that we're going to follow tonight is I'm going to ask Commissioner Percival to restate the recommendation in just reviewing the final memo. Not to read the memo, it's the matter of public record, but just to do a summary of that. We will then open it up to a discussion of the commission and then open it up to public comment. Finally, we'll be taking a vote on this issue. So I'll turn it over to Commissioner Percival, and thank you for giving us the summary tonight.
Great, thank you, Chair Fair. And I will just keep this short. I know we've talked about this issue now for several months, and we've all had a chance to look at the memo and hear from the public on a number of occasions. And so I'll just again kind of restate what the problem is that this policy change is this recommendation is trying to address, and some of the potential consequences of this. So we'll just start with a discussion we've been having about trying to strengthen our really the foundations of our democracy in San Jose. And that is, it is through elections that people, voters, residents can hold elected officials accountable. And in San Jose mayoral elections, we've had the only at-large elected officials in the city, I should mention, the most visible person, has typically produced low turnout rates. And on average, only about 43% of registered voters cast ballots for the mayor's race over the last 4 election cycles. So low turnout is problematic, particularly when the voice and the preferences of people who typically participate in elections, and that is, as research has shown, predominantly white people of higher education and higher income, have different experiences and policy preferences than people who are voting less often or don't vote at all in local elections. And those predominantly are people who are lower income, lower education, and members of racial and ethnic minority groups. So this proposal really is designed to make San Jose mayoral elections more representative of the community, to give a greater voice to people who have been often left out of our political process. So the policy, the proposal itself, as Attorney Vanny had distributed, it has placed this in more formal language, but I'll just give you the quick recap here. And that is, we're really calling for to make a transition for the mayoral elections to presidential years, beginning in 2024. And to do that, all candidates running for office in 2022 would, if this policy proposal goes to the city council and they recommend it, it's placed on the ballot and voters support it next year as a charter initiative, then that term would be a 2-year term. So beginning in 2023, January, ending at the end of 2024. Then the candidates running for mayor in 2022 would be eligible to then serve the initial 2-year term, plus 2 additional 4-year terms, one in 2024 and one in 2028. And the results of all of this, based on extensive research on this, both here in San Jose and in other city elections, not only in California, but in other parts of the country, but here in San Jose, estimates suggest that voter turnout would increase by about 30%, or about another 160,000 voters every election, given the current the numbers of registered voters in the city, by moving from gubernatorial to presidential years. And there's research suggests there's no other policy change that would contribute to a greater increase in voter turnout than this one. And it would ensure, or at least improve, the level of representation in our mayoral elections. So I'll leave it at that, and happy to chat if people have any questions.
Thank you, Commissioner Percival. Is there any discussion from the commission? Anyone wishes to be recognized on this item?
Sorry, Tessa Woodmansey?
Wait a sec, we're going to
Right.
commission first.
Right.
Commissioner Matsumura.
Thank you. And thank you so much to Attorney Bonnie for your work on this. I really appreciate being able to see the exact proposed edits to the charter. I did have a couple of questions. One being, there's a couple of sections where it says notwithstanding any other provision of the charter. I recognize that that's standard language. Are there any other provisions of the charter that you, in particular, or potential provisions that you had in mind, if a provision of the charter were to get added that were somehow in conflict with this, how would that play out? Hopefully the question makes sense.
Attorney Vanny, do you want to address that?
Yeah, the language that I proposed here certainly isn't final. And if there are recommendations that would conflict with this section or would require, say, for example, section 500 to be amended, we would probably have to modify this language accordingly in order to reconcile those issues. It all depends on what the other recommendations would be. The idea behind the notwithstanding language is to differentiate it from the preceding paragraph. So in section 402, it talks about no person may be eligible to run for election or serve for 2 successive 4-year terms, but we're creating a special exception for that purpose, just for this whoever is elected in 2022. So that's the rationale for it. And I would also add, as I mentioned, this language isn't final as I'm looking at it now. One suggestion that I would add to the final language is in the last sentence where it says, however, the person holding the office of mayor as the incumbent for this 2-year term, and I'm referring to section 402 and section 500, which are more or less the same. The person holding the office of mayor as the incumbent for this 2-year term may be eligible to run for office and to serve for 2 additional successive 4-year terms. That was one thing. I think it's implied that if you can serve for 2-year term, another 2-year term, you could run for it, but I'm a big fan of making the implied explicit when we can. So I just noticed that, and that I would offer that change in the final version of this.
Thank you. And if I may, with one other question, one of the pieces of the rationale of the commission in advancing this language was recognizing that the concept had been discussed, rather thoroughly by the public in San Jose as well as the council when this was proposed as a ballot initiative. Did you look at all at what the language was that was proposed on the ballot initiative and how this compares, or was that not part of your process?
Are you referring to the Fair Elections Initiative?
Correct.
Yeah, I looked at that, and this has come before the council on prior occasions. And so, I looked at what the Fair Elections Initiative proposed and didn't apply some of that, but this language is different in a few places, and that's just the office's preference to draft the language itself when directed by the council to put something on the ballot.
Thank you, Commissioner Metzmer. Any other questions, comments? All right, we will.
Sorry, see, I was trying to hang back, but I do have another one, but let Commissioner Tran go first, please.
Okay, now I have some hands up. So Commissioner Hui Tran first.
Yeah, thank you, Chair. Just a quick question, Mark. Is there any functional difference between the language that you've drafted in your memo versus what had kind of been previously considered as the Fair Elections Initiative?
No, I don't believe there's any functional difference. I don't have the Fair Elections Initiative off the top of my head or in front of me at the moment. I don't recall if it had a carve out for a 2-year term, but functionally it's the same, moving the election to 2024 for the mayor, and then we're doing a swap with the odd number districts. And there were a few pieces that the Fair Elections Initiative hadn't covered, but functionally they're the same.
Thank you.
Commissioner Matsumura, did you have a final question?
Yeah, just given your note that there would be the possibility that other changes would potentially come in conflict with these proposed edits, as well as, saying this is not necessarily final language, and you're noticing that piece about the eligibility to run and serve for additional terms needing to be added. how are you envisioning the process from this point forward?
Well, the way that it would work is the commission puts together a report or a recommendation to the city council, outlining the policy goal, and the city council will then provide direction to the city attorney's office if it desired to draft a ballot measure. The language here would be what we would likely go forward with, and then that would go to council at some point in the future for them to then place on the ballot. If there are additional recommendations that come forward that would modify this in some regard, one that stands out in my head would be, it's not on the table, but for example, the mayor is supposed to be the 11th member of the council. If that were to not be the case, then we would need to make that change accordingly. But council would then direct the city attorney's office to draft the ballot measure, and we would come back with language largely like this, with a measure that it could put on the ballot.
I see no other hands, so I'm going to ask to go to public comment. Clerk can call the first speaker.
Tessa Woodmansey.
Thank you. Okay, thank you very much. Well, the issue of when we're voting and all this stuff is the same as, what I've been saying is that for us to be putting all of this attention towards politics and economics this is where our focus needs to change. We need to be focusing on our climate crisis. And Blair says it in terms of, when he talks about earthquake preparedness. And what it is that we need to get resilient. We need to get prepared for what's coming to us. And we're not focusing on that. So I appreciate Chair Ferrer saying, yes, we're going to address, that we're trying to put this forward quickly because there's a deadline. And it's our focus on politics and economics. And we're seeing the same thing in terms of our federal government focusing, we can't pass because some of the Democrats are really focusing on economics. And so much of our economics are tied up in fossil fuels. So we're not able to move forward. And so where our political, attention needs to go away from politics and economics and into our, dealing with our climate crisis. And it's all about physics and engineering, how we're, where our numbers are right now. And the numbers are looking very bad where, it doesn't even, we need what is it? It's called a controlled demolition. But my husband, the biologist, was just saying it's most probably too late even for a controlled demolition. It's just going to go down. It's going to be a demolition because we're not putting any attention towards it. So whether or not we voting in 2024 about all this stuff that we're putting our attention, our monkey brain to, we have to stop that and start focusing on the real threats to us and put that as our priority to get our resiliency and sustainability going as quickly as possible and going to zero fossil fuel use.
Jeffrey Buchanan.
Jeffrey Buchanan, Director of Public Policy with Work Partnerships USA. Yeah, first, just like to thank the Commission for continuing to move this item. Don't need to stress why it's important, but thank you so much for all the action to date and moving quickly to get this to our City Council for consideration, particularly in light of the coming race for mayor and making sure that the public and candidates understand that this item potentially will be on the ballot concurrently with some of those conversations. There were some questions about how the proposed or the memo that outlined the proposed changes by the city attorney's office. It does, as someone who helped write the Fair Elections Initiative, it mimics the sections that we looked at in terms of charter changes for that initiative as that was put forward. As Mr. Vanny pointed out, the one kind of difference in terms of language or substantive difference would appear to be that the language around serving additional terms as opposed to shall be able to, I think we listed it as, what was it, shall only be eligible to run for re-election to the office of mayor. So perhaps that, I'm not sure if that has a real impact necessarily, but it's worth looking at, per Mr. Vanny, looking at that kind of a language change just to clarify, rather than serving, it's about the eligibility to run for the office in those two successive four-year terms. So thank you so much. Hope that you approve this tonight.
Chav Bustamante.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, Chava Bustamante from Latinos United for a New America, also known as LUNA. I support the Charter Review Commission approving the recommendation to transition the mayoral election to presidential election cycles. This recommendation would benefit our community by creating a more representative electorate. LUNA and many community groups that for years have been working to make our democracy more inclusive support the Fair Elections Initiative because we believe that increasing voter participation is essential to our democratic health. By moving mayoral elections to presidential election years, it will increase voter turnout by 30 to 35%. Young people of color, low-wage workers, and renters will comprise a much larger share of the electorate as a result. The initiative will ensure that voters who choose the mayor would more accurately reflect the city of San Jose. I hope that the Charter Review Commission approves sending this recommendation to City Council and continues to promote the democratic participation of the communities in San Jose. Thank you.
Blair Beekman.
Hi, thank you. Blair Beekman here. Thank you for the words of the previous speaker. Thank you for the words of Tessa, who I thought offered some interesting concepts. Yeah, as this item is about issues of changing the election cycle, I'm very much for it. I have concerns that there's going to be a lot of new money involved in the process. I think you made some early steps to address future election cycles and issues. And you've taken a real interesting approach to the subject that really reminds ourselves, I think, that I hope you're considering the concepts of open democracy at this time and how it can connect to the city charter process. We may not be doing a few things in the next few years. Boy, can someone mute? Please, can someone mute? Thank you. We may not be able to be doing a few things in the next few years, but by the end of this decade and by the time we have a next charter process, I think there's going to be some very interesting changes how we're talking about the future of community democracy and its participation of its community persons. So we have to consider how we develop the future of the election cycle process and what exactly that will mean. And I think you're taking some steps. I hope you make those steps more open and clear in your final proposals. It'll be interesting to read about. And we have actually a good future if we want to work, the surveillance and technology ordinance ideas I've explained many times is given from the ACLU. It gives incredibly good guidelines about what to really expect of our future and what we can really work towards an open, peaceful, sustainable future ideas and responsible. Good luck in our efforts and what you're doing with this item. Thanks.
Roland.
So let's see how much trouble I can get into here. So in the interest of fairness, I'm going to continue advocating for giving the incumbent mayor the same opportunity as his successor. And quite frankly, you follow the press, the next mayor is going to be Cindy Chavez, with or without the support of Carl Gardino, or with or without having to wait for an election cycle that coincides with the presidential election. So let me just wrap up here. Personally, I think Cindy Chavez is going to be a wonderful mayor. But then again, as things stand, next year things are going to be really boring because she's most probably going to be elected in the first round. So I'm going to leave that with you. You go ahead with your recommendation, and I know what I will be recommending to council. Thank you.
Pam Nguyen,
I learned how to unmute myself. Thank you, commissioners, for your hard work on these important issues. I remember the last time the subcommittee chair, Christina Johnson, made a report, and that report does in fact reflect a large audience, especially the Vietnamese American audience. On behalf of Vivo Foundation, when we did the outreach within the past 3 months with the 4 meetings and other social media events, we heard the same thing. A lot of people don't really agree with the moving, because this is what we thought. But we're just moving the election around the bush, as if a teacher in a class decide to drop the small group and go to the larger crowd. We are not creating, we're not increasing the voters' election. I would like to hear more, but then I did not hear anything else. So I thought the commission, we would like the commission to pay attention to the reason of the low turnout of the non-presidential year, and put effort in more educating. For the last couple of months when I tried to outreach, we have such a hard time reaching out to poor and senior people. We have to go to the house of the individual to install the Zoom. So anyway, so long story short, I really ask the commission to at least put on agenda that issue of why this low turnout and how to increase, instead of running around and beat around the bush. And I hope that you will adopt the report from the committee of Mrs. Christina Johnson. Thank you.
Krista De La Torre.
Hello, my name is Chris Delatorre, and I am from the South Bay Labor Council. I support the Charter Review Commission approving the recommendation to transition the mayoral election to presidential election cycles. This recommendation would benefit our community by creating a more representative electorate. In an era of rampant voter suppression across the country that threatens the political voice of communities of color, we must take this opportunity to make our local democratic process accessible to everyone. San Jose's state political scientists found the Fair Election Initiative to be the single most effective policy for increasing voter turnout. I hope that the Charter Review Commission approves sending this recommendation to City Council and continues to promote this democratic participation of the communities in San Jose. We must work together to remove every possible barrier to voting in order to facilitate the highest level of voter participation. Thank you so much.
Back to the commission.
Thank you. I'll call the questions. The clerk will take the roll. And any commissioners that have come in late, I think there's one, will be picked up in the attendance as well during this vote. The vote is to, a yes vote is to support the recommendation of the subcommittee that Commissioner Percival summarized. A no vote is to not send this recommendation forward to the council. The clerk will take the roll.
Barbara Marshman,
Yes.
Christina Johnson,
Yes.
Elizabeth Monley,
Yes.
Ali Matsumura,
To clarify, it's to advance both the memo and Attorney Vani's the language. Is that correct?
It's to advance the memo with the attachment of the language, although the language is not, the language is only the draft language, so it's not saying that this is the exact language, it's the draft language that's going with this memo.
Okay, thank you for that. And yes.
Enrico Calendar, Eric Percival,
Yes.
George Sanchez, Hui Tran,
Yes.
Jeremy Barus,
Yes.
Jose Posadas,
Yes.
Lund Diep,
Aye.
Linda Lazat,
Yes.
Luis Barrocio,
Yes.
Magnolia Siegel,
Yes.
Maria Fuentes,
Yes.
Sammy Robledo,
Yes.
Sherry Segura,
Yes.
T. Tran,
Yes.
Tobin Gilman,
No.
Veronica Amador,
Yes.
Yong Zhao, that motion passes. Thank you.
Thank you to members of the commission. Thank you to members of the public for speaking to this issue, and congratulations to the commission on start your first recommendation to council is done. And that's awesome. Congrats. Let's move to our next item, which is the discussion of the possible action on governance structure and the subcommittee's recommendations. Again, if there's any changes or additions, recommendations that you they'll be read again tonight, just as the actual recommendations, not the full memo again. There's 4 pieces, so we're going to have a discussion of each recommendation. I'd encourage commissioners to share your position, especially why you may not vote for something, or only vote if, to make sure that you have the subcommittee gets the information that they need, any friendly amendments that you might be wanting to make, and then we'll do the provisional voting. Discussion tonight will be in light of the public hearing, of the public feedback as well. And we'll have that at this point. Commissioner Fuentes, did you have a question?
Yes, thank you. I just want to comment on the item D with respect to the recommendation on the emergency powers of the mayor. And first of all, I want to explain that I had requested, but I guess I got my request in too late, that I wanted to make sure that we had somebody from the Office of Emergency Services Management come to our meeting and actually be able to explain to us how they handle emergencies, because our commission, our subcommittee had a lot of discussion regarding this particular recommendation, but we never had the opportunity to really be informed as to where, how things are done at the office and how this recommendation might impact what we already have in place. So again, as I mentioned, I put in this request I guess it was, forget which day I put it, maybe on Thursday, and learned that it was too late to get it on today's agenda, to have a speaker to actually present to the commission. And I hope that we can wait until we have the speaker present first before we take action on this really important recommendation.
Thank you, Commissioner Fuentes. I think at this point, I'm going to ask for the 4 items to come up, and Lawrence is going to facilitate that. So your discussion point will be taken as we look at that recommendation. I'm not sure that we're going to have any more speakers. If I look at the calendar, we go over the work plan, so that may be a speaker that the subcommittee wants to hear. But we'll talk about that when we get to the work plan revisions that we're making. Lawrence, I'll turn it over to you.
Great, thank you, Chair. So we've got 4 recommendation memos that the Governance Structure Subcommittee has presented. They were originally presented on September 20th at a full commission meeting, and then were presented for initial discussion. They were a few of them were revised and presented. All of them were presented again during the public hearing on Saturday, September 25th. And we're hearing them now to discuss the feedback that we heard, or that you all heard during the public hearing, and anything else that's come up. So we'll, as far as the process is concerned, we will hear from the original speaker from the subcommittee who presented the recommendation memo. What we'd love for you to do is to summarize the memo again, excuse me, and if there's any revisions or any additional considerations that have come up since this was last heard on September 20th during the last full commission meeting, to share those. And what we'll do is we will have a discussion, and we will do provisional voting for these recommendations. And what we, as we did for the voting and election recommendations, We'd like to get a sense from commissioners whether or not there is an interest in moving these 4 recommendations forward to the further consideration and or revision by the commission. Kind of jumping ahead here, but our next full commission meeting is on Monday, October 18th. And at that time, we have additional time to discuss the voting and elections recommendations that have been heard up to this point, as well as the governance structure subcommittee recommendations that have been heard up to this point, and to do the final voting on those recommendations so that we can keep moving forward and allow time for the Policing, Municipal Law, Accountability, and Inclusion Subcommittee to share their recommendations later in October and at our final public hearing and then into November. So that's what we'll do tonight. We will, and the process is going to be similar to what we've shared in the past. We will have the presentation from the commissioner as mentioned. We will, as the chair mentioned, encourage commissioners to share their position, whether you support it, and if you don't support it, why you don't support it, and how you would be able to support it. And we'll hear from the public for their comments on this recommendation, and then we'll do provisional voting for each recommendation. So we'll cycle through each one. With that in mind, we will start with Commissioner Meitsky and the review of the city charter by future charter commissions. Commissioner Meitsky
is absent.
Oh, okay.
Out of town.
Yeah, got it. Right. So is there anybody on the governance structure subcommittee that will be willing to share a recap of that recommendation?
Vice Chair Johnson.
Thank you, Chair. I can share a quick summary of Commissioner Meiske's recommendation.
Thank you.
What he's recommending is that we do implement a more regular review of the charter. I believe it's every 10 years, and then we do it right before the census. My subcommittee members can correct me if I'm saying anything wrong. And that from our discussion that we do want to allow commission members to put something that's on the ballot, but that can be rejected by a supermajority of the council. So I think that's in a nutshell, but my subcommittee members can also chime in if I've said anything incorrectly.
Thank you, Vice Chair Johnson.
Yeah, any other clarifications from commission members? That's, to my memory, the recommendation. Thank you, Vice Chair.
Didn't it take a supermajority of the Charter Commission to get something on the ballot? Wasn't it a supermajority in both instances?
Yes.
The Commission and then the Council?
Correct.
Great.
Yeah.
All right. Well, would love to hear any discussion about this recommendation as it stands, or as you might like it to stand, to be able to vote for it. Anyone like to start the conversation? Commissioner Marshman.
I'm nervous about placing something on the ballot, even though it could be rejected by a supermajority of the council. I'd be more comfortable keeping it as a majority vote in the council, because if a majority of elected officials don't think it's a good idea to put it before voters, then I'm just nervous about that. If that's an integral part of the proposal, then I will be voting no. I have a few reservations about institutionalizing in the charter a review every 10 years as I look harder at what we've been doing, other folks are talking about, and and I worry that there'll be, knowing this is coming, that there'll be a saving up of political issues that will barrage. I'm having second thoughts because I think perhaps there's a way to institutionalize it for, a longer period of time. 30 years obviously is a little long, but I'm a little nervous about the 10 years, which would mean if we were going to do it in this decade before the next census, it would just be a few years from now. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you. Commissioner Bruce, followed by Commissioner Matsumura.
Thank you, Vice Chair Johnson, for stepping up and speaking on behalf of Commissioner Maitsky. I would have helped, but I'm in transit right now. Anyways, I am on the subcommittee, and I voted in support of this memo, as is, supportive of having standing charter review every 10 years, and in having the supermajority of commissioners be able to put something on the ballot really expands the role of the commission and farther than just being an advisory body, similar to what our counterparts in Detroit and Portland are doing. And we'll be in support of this memo. Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner. I see the city clerk has her hand up. Tony, did you have something to share right now?
The only thing I wanted to share was, I don't care what 10 years, 8 years, whatever timing you pick. But if you're going to specify like 2 years before a redistricting or whatever, I would just prefer it to be an odd year where we don't have an election. We have elections every even numbered year. We don't have elections every odd numbered year. That's the only feedback I wanted to give as far as being able to staff something adequately. Odd years, that's all.
Okay, thank you. Thanks for your patience, Commissioner Matsumura. You're next.
Yeah, thanks to the city clerk for, sorry, children in the background, for that. And, I think a couple of things. One is just on the general principle. I'm sorry that Commissioner Callender isn't here tonight, because he's been really good about reminding us how long many communities, in particular communities of color, have been waiting for a charter review process. And I think one of the tricky things about a charter review process is it's not necessarily going to be in the interest of the city council to open one up, right? They are folks who have come into their positions via the existing system, via the status quo. And it's also a fairly obscure process. It's not what, if you were to go out and poll voters about what's top of mind and how they think the city could do its job better. And we've grappled with this as a commission, right? In terms of the public engagement, it's not going to be issue number 1, 2, 3, or 27 or 30, because it's foundational. It's not front and center, and yet it's an incredibly powerful tool, as we've all spent the last several months learning and grappling with. And so for those reasons, I do think it is very important that we proceed with this issue. I'm going to be supporting it, even though I ultimately, within the context of our subcommittee, did not support the path for the commission to be able to place things directly on the ballot. And I hear the city clerk's concerns. There are provisions in the memo for staffing. I don't know that the level of staffing should be coming from the city clerk's office going forward. Although we're very grateful for how you all have stepped up in the case of this commission. And so I do want to say again that I will be supporting this and would encourage other commissioners to do so as well, because for better or for worse, past the point of the provisional vote, we are all going to need to continue to work on the specifics of all of these proposals. And so for items in terms of the exact timing or the power of the commission to place items directly on the ballot, as a couple of examples, we should continue to debate those. But I think that this is too important to throw the baby out with the bathwater, so to speak.
Thank you, Commissioner Matsumura. I have Commissioner Tran, followed by Commissioners Gilman and Fuentes and Monley. Commissioner Tran.
And I assume you mean Tran, right? Just making sure.
Yes, I do. Thank you.
Okay, awesome, thank you. So yeah, I fundamentally support the recommendation in terms of making sure that we do regular reviews of the charter. I mean, that is never a bad thing to say that we are going to take a look at our core structures and really identify areas where we can strengthen representation, strengthen democracy, accountability, services, right? If we're really talking about a review process and bringing residents into this process and doing it on a consistent, regular basis, there's nothing bad about that. What we're really just saying is let's continually look at how we are set up and look at how we can improve. Where I do have concerns is what Commissioner Matsumoto mentioned, right? Which is that this body is given the power to amend or put something before voters about changing our charter when the way we come to be and how we are put into this seat is just through an appointment process anyway. Right? We are not an elected body. We are appointees of those who are elected. And even if there is a strong majority of us that decide that there is some kind of change that should happen, I just don't think we, in our current capacity or in our current role, in terms of how we are selected and put into this commission, really have any kind of mandate or really have any kind of moral or political authority to go around and say that this should be happening. So I am fully supportive of us having a regular review. I would like to see either, if we are going to put some kind of power into this commission to change the charter, I really do think we need to look at how this commission is created and how people are put onto this commission. Because if we, as an unelected body, are putting forth revisions to the charter ahead of the council, then in a certain degree, it feels like we're subverting our own democracy. So I would really like to see there's some kind of revision on that sense. But as it stands, I'm leaning in favor, and since tonight's a provisional vote, I'll mention that this is a provisional support for the recommendation.
Great. Thank you, Commissioner Tran. Commissioner Gilman.
Yeah, I think I want to echo the sentiments that were expressed by Commissioners Marshman and Commissioner Tran. We are, as Charter Review Commissioners, we are unelected political appointees, and it just strikes me as an egregious mistake that we could have a situation where 17 unelected appointees could actually get something on the ballot, whereas if a group of citizens, just regular residents, wanted to do this, they would be required to go get something like 70,000 signatures. So for me, that's a big enough sticking point that I can't support this provisional vote as it's written today. I could be open to supporting it if we remove that aspect of it and just focused on regular review cycles, because I see no harm in bringing members of the public together periodically to study and make recommendations. But the other part of it, I just can't support. Thank you.
Thank you. Commissioner Fuentes, followed by Commissioners Monley, Zhao, and Siegel.
Thank you. I just want to mention that I am in support of the recommendation the way it stands, especially because the City Council does have an opportunity to reject anything that's going to be going onto the ballot. And I strongly support the idea of having regular charter review commissions established, and people being appointed to do the work that we're doing. Because as I can see today, and I've been seeing these last several months, a lot of good work is being done that's going to benefit our city. And we have to remember, it's been a long time since since the last commission. And since then, many things have changed in our city. And our city is very dynamic. It's going to continue being that way. And this is an opportunity for the public, which this is really who we are. We're not elected. We're not, we don't have a vested interest in that sense that we're elected. And this is an opportunity for the public to really have a choice and be engaged in democracy. And finally, I just want to mention that I think this is a very good way, just like our last vote that we just had on our recommendation, is a way to achieve equity, stronger equity in our city. Thank you.
Thank you. Commissioner Zhao.
I would like to echo Commissioner Tran and Commissioner Gilman's concern. I I'm for a periodically charter review. However, I have serious concern about the supermajority of commissioner put something on the ballot. That's all.
Thank you. Commissioner Siegel.
Thank you. I would support it as is. I think we absolutely need to not spend another 36 years before we get to another charter review commission. It's too long. I absolutely support it. And I just think that it is democratic because we are appointed by our elected representatives. So we are engaged in a democratic process. We're not subverting democracy at all. But what we are doing is insulating our elected representatives from political and, I would say, financial in an election year pushback or fallout, because we can bring things forward that perhaps they politically can't due to whatever political pressures and financial pressures they have in re-election years. So we're actually insulating our elected representatives from, we can do things that they can't do, that their positions are so politically bound up and ours are not, because we're not elected, nobody's voting for us. We're just, we don't have to get reelected. So I actually really like it the way it is. Thank you so much for the proposal, and I will be voting for it.
Thank you. I have Commissioner Percival followed by Commissioner Lazat.
Great, thank you. Just a few thoughts, just listening to what other commissioners are saying. I agree with a lot of these. I do believe that it is important to have a periodic, more regular periodic review of the charter. I think that's really important, as we've heard so many members of the community that too many issues get kicked down the road for too long, and so this I think would create an incentive to do that. I am concerned about the second provision in a couple of ways. One, just sort of think about, at least I'm thinking about, is what kind of effect might this have on the appointment process? This particular commission, as I understood it anyway, was really sort of designed around to try to get greater, other voices, people who weren't so connected to politics and what was going on the day to day on the city council, to get a more of what I would describe as an independent look at some of these really challenging and really important issues. So I am concerned about would a future city council, if they have appointment powers on this commission, would they be less likely to try to appoint someone who maybe disagreed with them on some issues, which I think is really healthy for a commission like this, if they know that the commission has a lot more power in the sense of directly placing something on the ballot. Of course, they would have an input, but that also might increase the incentive to align or to appoint someone who views things in very similar ways. So I'm not quite sure that's the intent of the commission itself. I'm also concerned, I think, as Commissioner Tren, I think, mentioned last time, of just recreating some of the political dynamics that we currently see on the city council and just moving them over to the charter commission, the future charter commission, who has significantly more power. So those are just some of my concerns. So as it stands now, I think I would oppose this as it's currently presented because of my concerns with the second part. So thank you.
Thank you. Commissioner Lazat. Commissioner Lazat, you there? You're muted if you're trying to speak. Here you are.
Here I am. I'm also here. So I initially supported this in our committee, but I've been listening intently to my fellow commissioners, particularly those who were not in our subcommittee. And I have to say I agree 100% with my fellow appointee from District 9, Professor Percival. I can't support it because of the second portion of this. I absolutely think that we need to have regular charter reviews, but there's just too much downside to having the charter commission have the ability to put something on the ballot. So this is just a provisional vote, and perhaps that portion will be dropped, and we can just vote on having a regular commission. So, thank you.
Thank you. Commissioner Matsumura.
Sorry, weird mute button. Thank you. Yeah, so I've heard from some folks, some commissioners, that you can't support it with that provision in there. I think Commissioner Gilman stated that with that provision removed, you would support it, and those aren't quite the same thing. So I was just curious for clarification from those who've expressed concern about that provision. I think it was Commissioners Marshman, Zhao, Tran, Percival, Lazat. I think Commissioner Gilman was clear, but for the others, with a change to that provision or removal of it, would you support this proposal?
Commissioner Marshman, I see your hand.
Yes, I would support it. A few other concerns, but this is the main one, and I will support it if this comes out, if the direct placing on the ballot comes out.
Thank you. Commissioner Hui-Tran.
Yes, without reservation, I would support it.
Fantastic. Commissioner Lazat?
I believe that's what I said, that I would support it.
And Commissioner Percival?
Yes, I would support it as well.
Great. Any more comments right now before we go to the public? Okay. We have
Tony has her hand up. I don't know if
she had her hand up before, so I don't
Okay.
know, Tony, if you have something else to share your hand.
Sorry.
Lawrence, I think we're going to take a motion, and then the motion
okay.
first, and then we'll go to the public.
I see.
So
Okay.
could I get a motion to from a provisional perspective, just to make sure that this recommendation continues to move? I need a motion to support the recommendation as it is, because it's a provisional vote. Now, the subcommittee has heard clearly that this one provision has challenges for quite a few commissioners. If it came back that same way, their vote would be a negative vote. But tonight, we're only taking a provisional vote to keep it moving forward. Can I get a motion to approve the recommendation as it's stated?
So moved.
We have a hand from Commissioner Matsumura. Yeah.
Thank you. I just wanted to get clarification about what prevents us from making a motion.
It does not. There's nothing that prevents you from making a motion that's different. The recommendation is what I'm taking. If you want to make a different motion, you can do that.
And will we be accepting multiple motions?
I would take a motion. It's just a provisional vote. So we're either going to move this forward or not. It can come back changed.
If the motion fails to move it forward as written, will the clerk be accepting a different motion?
Yes. Yeah, I'll take a second motion if we can't get it through as is. Commissioner Bruce has moved it as is. If I can get a second to that, we will take that first. Can I get a second?
Second.
There's a second by Commissioner Posadas. So that's the motion on the table, which is to accept the recommendation as a provisional to move forward. Now we'll hear from the public, and then we'll come back to the commission for their vote. The clerk can call the first speaker from the public.
Tessa Woodmansey.
Okay. Thank you, Tessa Woodmansey. So basically, just like I said in the last meeting I was in with the transportation and the environment, where it was talking about trees, and even our city forest wasn't even engaged. So that really shows a breakdown in our democracy. And what I'm seeing in the or the outreach to our community in terms of the Charter Review Commission is that one of the big gaps, I think, is that we're not able to get into the subcommittees, because I think a lot of it has been behind closed doors, and that isn't a good thing. And even how this whole commission has been running hasn't been very open, and we haven't been able to really get our voice heard about what was a priority to us. So the people. And the people's agenda has had such trouble to even have a voice in this commission. And, this is a bad sign. And so when we're making these decisions that are critical about, how much power the mayor will have and that we're looking at now. And I would say that a lot of it hasn't been open enough, and there hasn't been enough community engagement. You're doing a good job, like with the meetings. I appreciate every time you get the public comment and all the protocols that way. But I think that there's a lot more in terms of even, how we're getting notified about these meetings, and how the public is getting notified. I don't think that's doing very well, even though our city clerk was supposed to be doing that and letting us all know and that type of thing. And then there's all this money that went out to hopefully reach out to the community. But I don't see that there's been enough community engagement. And that's where, I'm seeing that over and over in a lot of issues with our general plan and in our other commissions.
Alina?
Evening, commissioners. So if you glance at the legislative history in the back of the charter, it is already regularly amended every 2 to 3 years since 1965 through means that are not necessarily reviewed by the residents. And it was written, to remind you, by 13 private landowners who decided to just get together in the middle of the civil rights movement to create this charter. And under Directive 5, you are charged with considering things to improve accountability, representation, and inclusion. And this is definitely how we improve that accountability process. And we'd also be doing it, setting up another standard of best practices, because what is more democratic or patriotic than having a collective conversation over our city constitution, much like all the work done to get more community input in the city's budget, which is also, a very important moral document. It seems that the majority of commissioners do agree that we need to have regular review, and I feel it would be an egregious mistake to continue business as usual and local governance as usual when it's clearly not working for our people. And it would be a benefit to all of us to understand the contracts and agreements that we are a part of in this ever-growing litigious world that we live in. And I think that having regular conversation and having regular study and looking at our city constitution in the context of what's happening into our communities, in the world, is of utmost importance, and it's how we maintain a resilient and strong community. There's been a lot of support, so I really urge you to push this motion forward. And with a concession, it doesn't matter to me that much if people have the power to put it straight on the ballot. What's most important is that we have a process to regularly review the city charter and to have that be part of our civic practice going forward. Thank you.
Jeffrey Buchanan.
Members of the commission, just wanted to raise two additional, while certainly it makes sense to look at periodic review of the charter, wanted to raise two additional scenarios that I think raise some questions about whether or not we should be investing the power to allow a supermajority of future commissions to place items onto the ballot. Likely, if you were in a scenario where a majority of folks on the council, you couldn't get a majority of individuals on the council to say block something that was put forward by a supermajority of the members of the commission, we may end up in a scenario where then council's incentivized to put countermeasures onto the ballot. And then we end up with, the voters being presented with two competing sets of measures when, perhaps if we had just stick to the original structure of the commission making recommendations and a majority of the council being able to place items onto the ballot, we could have more items that are better supported and not having the kind of confusing public dialogue that may come from measures and countermeasures, being put onto the ballot at the same time. Additionally, as many of you will recall, you can't make an assumption that because individuals were appointed to a commission that they're necessarily reflecting the will of the voters or that accountability. It's important to remember that this commission was appointed after an election in our last cycle in 2020 in December. where we had someone who had just lost an election be able to make appointments to this commission. And so I think we really need to think hard when we're thinking about accountability. I think the current structure of being able to make recommendations and a majority of the council being able to put items onto the ballot, is a good process. Otherwise, I think we just could walk into some potential unintended consequences. Thank you so much.
Blair Beekman.
Hi, thank you. Blair Beekman here. I thank you for the words of Alina. She spoke very eloquently about the importance of the city charter in every 10-year cycle. I think it's a very good, sound concept. It is. I like it a lot, and Alina made some really good points, I felt, about it. I personally have real concerns in the next, 7-8 years. There's going to be contingency that's going to really come back with strong mayor developmental issues, big business, housing, and that just frightens me to no end. And I'm a bit afraid to take that gamble that we can defeat that purpose again. I hope we're defeating it at this time, and we're focusing on community ideas more. And I hope that can be our continued focus. And so I'm not quite committed to the idea of the 10-year plan as much as I can understand its good reasoning. Is it a 15-year plan? Is it a 20-year plan that can be an alternative or a different option? Yeah, I don't know. That's just my feelings about it. I really worry how it can be politically used. I think we're doing important, meaningful work with it at this time that I think can be perverted eventually. And I worry about that concept. And so I guess, I guess that's about how to say it and all I have to say on the item at this time. Thank you. Good luck in your efforts with this issue.
Roland.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Now, with your permission, before getting to the item, I'd like to make a couple of comments about the way meetings are generally conducted. I'm sensing that Commissioner Matsumoa has got some kind of interest in introducing a substitute motion. And right now, you have the primary motion on the floor. It's been seconded. It's entirely up to you when you take public comment. That's the chair's prerogative. You can take it anytime after the items being presented. But having said that, I think that the accurate protocol would be to allow Commissioner Matsumoa to articulate a substitute motion and vote on that motion before you go back to the primary motion. If the substitute motion passes, that's the end of that discussion. Now, moving on to the item itself, I will echo pretty much everybody's comments that it is not appropriate for unelected officials to bypass council and directly put charter amendments on the ballot. And I will also echo all the comments I heard that it is entirely appropriate for this commission to hold regular reviews of the charter, followed by regular recommendations to council. But what I would say in closing is that I believe that the concern expressed by Commissioner Siegel is worth revisiting if some of the concerns that she has raised become a recurring issues, whereby essentially a council is blocking everything that's coming out of this commission. Thank you.
Back to the commission.
Thank you. Roland, I don't disagree with you. I would just do it a little bit different. Commissioner Matsumoa, did you want to offer a friendly amendment?
All these fineries of process. I think if the chair is comfortable entertaining a second motion, should this motion fail, then
I will. All right. then I'm going to ask for a vote on this motion. And if it fails, I will be able to ask for a second motion. And there's not a friendly amendment to this motion at this time. So the clerk will take the roll. Again, a yes vote is to allow this recommendation to go forward. Does not mean it's the final recommendation. A no vote means that it would not go forward as it's recommended. And I will accept the second motion after that if there's an alternative motion that the commission wishes to address. Clerk will take the roll.
Barbara Marshman,
No.
Christina Johnson,
Yes.
Elizabeth Monley,
No.
Ellie Matsumura,
Yes.
Enrico Calendar, Eric Percival,
Yes.
George Sanchez, Hui Tran, Jeremy Bruce,
Yes.
Jose Posadas,
Yes.
Lund Diep,
Nay.
Linda Lazat,
No.
Luis Barrocio,
No.
Magnolia Siegel,
Yes.
Maria Fuentes,
Yes.
Sammy Robledo,
Yes.
Barry Segura,
Yes.
T. Tran,
No.
Tobin Gilman,
No.
Veronica Amador,
No.
Yong Zhao.
No.
Let me count the votes to make sure. Okay, let me just double check, just to be very, very crystal clear. So we have 10 no votes and 1. And 9 yes votes. So that motion does not pass.
I'm going to ask the clerk
Oh.
I'm looking at 9 no's, 10 yeses, but
As am
Sorry
I.
about that.
Yeah, I'm the
I had a
same
hard
as chair.
time hearing Commissioner Hui Tran, so whether that was a yes or an, I don't know if this is the vote in question, but it did.
My vote was no.
Megan, are you able
Oh,
to,
that could have.
are you able to share your screen?
Yes. One moment.
that may be the change.
Yeah, that I think Commissioner Hui Tran is a yes.
So this is the motion we're looking at. We have a no. Are you able to see the screen? Is that clear?
Yes. Can the clerk verify the count?
Okay. I have 10 no's and I'll count again the yeses. And I have 9 yeses. Does anyone have a different count than that?
That verifies. Okay, so that motion fails. Is there another motion?
I'd like to move the memo with, oh, I'm trying to pull it up again, essentially with the portion removed that allows for the commission to directly place items on the ballot.
That's a motion. Is there a second?
Second.
I'm sorry, who made the second?
Sorry, second by Commissioner Tran.
Thank you. Commissioner Tran. And then there's a motion and a second on the floor. Any discussion before we go to the public? So they're moving the recommendation, but only with that one provision out. Commissioner, Commissioner Monley?
Just for clarification, this motion now is to review the charter every 10 years, period. That is the extent of the motion.
Thank you for asking about the clarification. It's the full extent of the recommendation memo. So the only edit is removing this one piece that would give the commission the power.
Okay.
The supermajority of the commission the power to put something directly on the ballot if it is not blocked by the supermajority of the city council. With notes that the chair shared earlier that it's a provisional vote and we're going to be continuing to discuss all of it, although of course
other than that, okay,
now is powerful.
Commissioner Percival.
And just clarification, I was voting last time just to be moving this forward to continue discussing it. But so this next motion is with the second provision stripped from that, right?
Yes, and it also continues just as a provisional vote. It's not a final vote.
Okay,
It's a provisional vote to keep it moving forward, but it would move forward without the provision about the ability of a commission to put anything, a supermajority to put on a ballot, and therefore the council also to have a supermajority to deny that.
Okay, thank you.
Seeing no other discussion, then I'll go to the public to discuss this new motion, which is a provisional vote to move forward with the recommendation of the subcommittee with that one provision struck in.
Tessa Woodmansey.
Okay, thank you. So it looks like what we're looking at is that we are going forward with, well, one thing you said was that we're going to review the charter review every 10 years. I think that is at least we should do that, yes, especially under the crises that we're facing. We should definitely look at it for sure, at least every 10 years, maybe even more, I would say. So, and then the other issue is whether or not this commission would be allowed to bring this to a vote. And, you know, there's a lot of costs involved in bringing it to a vote. And, but also mostly, is this a committee that is representative enough to make these choices? Even when our politicians put things to the community to vote, you know, I think it should be a lot easier for the community to do this. But you know, like somebody said, it takes like 70,000 votes or something to even have that. And yet our politicians are able to put it out to a vote and make a lot of influences, you know, and have that power. So I guess the question is whether or not this body should be able to bring something to a vote. You know, so I get it's a hard decision to make because we want to have more power to the people, that's for certain. And yet there is corruption potentially in the choosing of who gets on this board. And we've talked about that this board is not free from corruption either. And so how do we get that? I think we need to really look at how the public could be able to do things without even the egregious like 7,000, whatever it is, the amount of it. So whether or not this body should do it, I guess I'd say no.
Roland.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I'm in 100% in support of Commissioner Matsumoto's substitute motion. Just for the record, that's why I believe that moving forward, it would be preferable if it's likely we can have two motions on the floor. is to hear the substitute motion first before going to public, and also voting on the substitute motion first, and then if that fails, go back to the original motion. And that's my 2 cents. Thank you.
Claire Beekman?
Hi, Blair here. Yeah, this is new to me. So, anything I offer, most of what I offer, I guess, is just, my own musings and hopes. And, I should learn how to, I don't know if I have to phrase my words better to be more open to the many choices of life. And I guess that's where we're at right now. And so I don't really know what direction, but it's is best necessarily, but it's nice to offer public comment at this time. Thank you for that. It's my feeling that, we were trying to work hard towards citizen oversight ideas in policing, and that needed to be an election ballot language helped created and defined by this charter process. I don't know if you're completely giving up on that now. I would be surprised if you would. I felt that was kind of a staple that we were counting on for the future, and why the reimagined process would simply have to continue to be talked about in our in the charter process. To be giving all of that up, yeah, I'm just not very comfortable with that concept. But I want to respect where everyone is coming from and their opinions and ideas. But I felt working on charter issues, defining language for the charter, I guess that's first and foremost to explain the ballot process. Maybe is the Oversight Commission supposed to be placed within another body to eventually make it to the ballot? I guess that's the question. Hopefully that can be answered here. Yeah, I don't want to be able to.
Alina?
Thank you, commissioners. I would like to comment that for the commissioners that have fears on this stipulation of granting the people the power to place things on the ballot, while valid, I think we should not get into the habit of being shut down by fear, but having the courage to get into the fine print and process of appointment of how things are placed on the ballot. That's the power of this document. As Mark stated earlier, it is good practice that we make the implied explicit. So as this moves forward, I would encourage the commission to be explicit about those concerns and how we can work around it. There's always a way to work around it. Just look at the terms and conditions of any social media tech company that is currently more powerful than our current US Constitution, that by agreeing, we are actually waiving our Fourth Amendment. Furthermore, proving that we do need regular review of our city constitution so that we can be protecting our communities and the people and of life. Thank you.
Back to the commission.
Thank you. So there's a motion on the floor to accept the recommendation memo with the exception of the second provision, which is to state that there would be the commission have the authority to put with a 2/3 majority vote, a super majority vote, excuse me, to be able to put something on the ballot, except with the supermajority vote of the council to not do that. That provision is stricken. And so this is now the recommendation of the 10-year review. The clerk will take the roll, and this again is a provisional vote to continue this issue going forward. The subcommittee can come back with other recommendation language in terms of if there's anything else, they can come back with that. But this is to move it forward. The clerk can take the roll. I'm sorry, to take the vote.
Barbara Marshman,
Yes.
Christina Johnson,
Yes.
Elizabeth Monley,
Yes.
Ellie Matsumura,
Yes.
Enrico Calendar, Garrick Percival,
Yes.
George Sanchez, Hui Tran,
Yes.
Jeremy Barus,
Yes.
Jose Posadas,
Yes.
Lund Diab,
Aye.
Linda Lazat,
Yes.
Luis Rocio,
Yes.
Magnolia Siegel,
Yes.
Maria Fuentes,
Yes. Yes.
Sammy Robledo,
Yes. Yes.
Jerry Segura,
Yes.
He Tran,
Yes.
Tobin Gilman,
Yes.
Veronica Amador,
Yes.
Yong Zhao.
Yes.
That motion passes. Thank you.
Thank you, commissioners. Now we'll go to the second item of recommendation. Florence, who's the commissioner presenting?
Yes, Commissioner Marshman, would you be willing to share your memo on adding council seats and the revisions, speak to the revisions you made ahead of the public hearing on Saturday, the 25th?
Share it now. I mean,
yeah, I can, if you'd like me to share my screen with the
well,
memo, I'm happy to do that.
here's what, no, I really, I don't think so, because it was my understanding that we would not be coming back with a new version until the 18th, and that would be the next discussion. It was not until the agenda came out on Friday, and I have not made very much progress. But let me tell you my thinking on, oh, and also, sorry, I've just lost you. I'm sorry, can you hear me?
Yep, you froze there
Okay.
for a moment on video,
Okay,
but we can hear you.
okay, I'm looking here at a screensaver of a couple of dolphins, but I'll make believe it's you.
That sounds nice.
First of all, you had on the 18th agenda someone from the redistricting commission to speak. And I have been trying to find someone from the commission to talk to, not to bring as a speaker, but to talk to about this, because I am hearing different things, and there is no chair at the moment, and I'm hearing different things about whether part of this commission's charge is to talk about whether to change the number of council districts. I believe this commission, this redistricting commission's work will be really informative about whether we have an issue going forward with not being able to represent community of interests well enough, or whether, you know, perhaps we're still okay. I am personally not in favor of our recommending opening up wide, you know, suggesting some low number population in a council district and dramatically increasing the number of council members, because I think that will require various changes in government that I think probably are rife with unintended consequences. Could be a great idea. I don't see us being able to come to that conclusion now. So I am not probably going to recommend putting forth a major recommendation. I originally said I would like to consider 2 additional council seats to improve representation of community of interest, and I suspect that's where I'm going to end up. But I am researching further.
Okay, so what I'm hearing you say, I think, is that you're interested in hearing more about the redistricting commission. That's a request you've made, and that information might influence the recommendation that's considered from this commission.
Yes, it absolutely will, because they're looking at the numbers.
Okay, so I would like for us to be able to follow the same process, and I do understand that there's sort of some unknowns here. We do have on the 18th a presentation about the redistricting commission. City Clerk Tony Tabor, can you share anything about sort of our efforts to bring that information forward to commissioners?
Yeah, I'm actually working on a memo to outline the redistricting process. Our consultants are not available to come in and answer questions about the process. I'm working with them on the memo to make sure I capture everything correctly.
And may I ask, or may Lawrence ask for me, Tony, if that report will include whether or not their charge includes possibly recommending a change in the number of districts?
Yeah, I can tell you right now that it's not in their charge.
Okay, thank you. That's helpful.
And,
council members thought it was.
City Attorney Vanny, do you have something to share?
No, the clerk answered it. I was going to say that they're only limited to just redistricting the 10 council districts.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank
Great.
you very much. That's helpful. So I will put out I will try to get a memo out by the end of next week, before, ways before the meeting on the 18th, to firm up some of the other things I'm working on and give.
Well, I'd like to propose something different, that we bring forward the memo as currently written for discussion, like we've been doing with all the other recommendations.
Okay.
And then, based on the conversation here, use that to inform, and if there's interest from commissioners in moving this item forward, use that to inform revisions you bring back on the 18th.
That's great.
Okay. With that, can you refresh us just really high level about what the latest version of the recommendation is as far as expanding council?
The recommendation was to look at, my recommendation initially was to have the next redistricting commission, assuming we're doing one in the next 10 years, look at it in light of this redistricting, but that we seriously consider adding 2 council districts, bringing us up to 12, 13 with the mayor, which I think would probably better allow us to better represent communities of interest without dramatically changing the dynamic, the work dynamic of a city council, which I think does happen when the Seattle City Council works very differently from ours. I'm not prepared to do a report on it, but it's a different animal. Chicago is different from ours. So that's where we are now. Some folks at the community discussion and among board members felt that we ought to just be throwing this wide open and saying that we should increase the council to whatever number. I'm not sure how we determine what number people want. Although our outreach meeting was better than was actually helpful. I thought that they brought some good ideas to the table. So I guess I think it's fine to move it forward now this way. If it gets rejected as a limited recommendation, then somebody else can make a recommendation for whatever, and I'll continue to research it and report on it.
Great, thank you. And just to clarify, I'm looking at the revised recommendation memo, and really it seems like the heart of it is to recommend that the question of expanding council be studied before the next redistricting process.
Correct.
Not that there would be anything that would be changed right now. So this is not necessarily a charter revision that you're bringing forth for the commission to adopt, but more it's a little less than it's not quite a policy recommendation, but this is an encouragement for
Yes.
city council to look into this, for the future.
And others felt that we should actually recommend an increase. And again, my reservation is I don't know how to do that in the next month because we don't know enough. Okay.
Understood. Okay. Well, Chair, should we go forward with the discussion on that recommendation?
Yes.
All right, fantastic. Do we have any other commissioners that have thoughts on this recommendation as it stands, particularly after the public hearing? Great, Commissioners Posadas and then Commissioners Huitran and Commissioner Monley.
I just wanted to make the comment, and I don't remember which commissioner made the suggestion, but there was a suggestion of reaching out to the Office of Racial Equity to see what they feel about the size of the city council districts. So I remember that coming up at one of our meetings.
Yes, and I will be doing that.
Thank you.
Great, Commissioner Huitran.
I'll be supporting this, though I do believe that we should actually go ahead and pick a number. Right? I mean, I think at least some consideration I thought has already been put out to say, what a number can be or should be based on population size. But if this is going to be the final product, ultimately, I would kind of I don't know if I can support just saying, hey, we should take a look at it. Let's go with a number. I think 12 can still be a good, reasonable number. And it does allow for more opportunities for various communities to be represented, because I just don't think any of us can say that there's any one district in San Jose that is uniform across the board. Thank you.
Thank you. Commissioner Monley.
Yes, thank you. I just have some concerns about anything that might bump up against the work of the redistricting commission. And I have a hard time wanting to, approve this or, vote for it without knowing more about what's being done elsewhere. We don't want to be working at cross purposes and delivering two different memos on the same thing, I don't think, to City Council.
Commissioner
I'm
Monley.
not sure.
Commissioner Monley, if I could answer. We've asked the clerk, Tony Tabor, to actually give us a memo that's what she's referring to, which clarifies the role of the redistricting commission, so that to avoid exactly the issue that you're raising. And she'll deliver that to us so that we can make sure that we don't have any cross purposes or be clear about what they're doing and what we're doing.
Exactly.
That memo will be coming out. And City Clerk, can you tell us when that memo will come out?
The agenda for next week, or for the 18th, will publish this Friday. So I'll have it attached to the agenda on Friday.
Thank you.
So a vote to move this forward moves it forward then, right? Without the memo.
Correct. It's a provisional vote tonight. It will not, there'll be a final vote, and you'll have the memo from the clerk before that vote and have time to make your consideration.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Commissioner Gilman.
Yeah, I am going to vote to not move this one forward, and really a couple of reasons. One, I do think that the mayoral election cycle, as well as the mayoral powers issue, could have a bearing on when and how many districts it might have. So there's some uncertainty around that. Also, I've heard a number of members from the public call in and express higher priorities. And I feel like some of those things that the public has expressed a desire to see more focus on are being somewhat compromised. And I think if we were to take this one off the table, this might allow a little more time for deliberation on some of these other issues. So I appreciate the work of the subcommittee. I hate to be a downer on this one, but I think for those reasons, I'm going to be supporting to move on from this one.
Thank you. Commissioner Siegel.
Oh, hi. It's just a question for Commissioner Marchman. I wonder if she's interested in making a motion to just pass on voting until the information comes in that she wants. So we're not saying no, we're not saying yes. We're just moving it forward until she's comfortable.
Isn't that what we would be doing now, to just move to either move this forward or not look at it at all?
Yeah, I mean, this is the process we've been following with every recommendation is the same, and we're really trying to stay true to that process. And again, the idea here is that if there's enough interest in continuing the discussion on this recommendation, vote yes, so that we can hear from the city clerk about the role of redistricting commission versus charter commission, hear a revised recommendation based on Commissioner Marshman's further research and work, and have additional discussion and a final vote on the 18th. Commissioner Amador, and then Commissioner Fuentes.
Great, thank you. I would be supporting this motion to move forward, but I also want to emphasize the impact of bringing the Race and Equity Office here, because I think they have much data that we need in order to make that equitable, really think about those equitable lens, right, that we would be putting. And again, two, like somebody mentioned before, I think it's better than saying nothing and well, let's wait 10 more years. There's no more waiting. We've waited enough and people are being pushed out. And who are those people? The same people who are marginalized, the same people who have been marginalized for years. So again, with the memo, I also want to see if we can get a memo, or what can we do to get a memo from a recommendation memo from the Office of Racial Equity from San Jose. Thank you.
Thank you. Commissioner Fuentes and then Vice Chair Johnson.
Thank you. I just want to make sure that as we're looking, giving more time, and I support that we are also getting the information, as we said, doing everything we've already said, but I want to make sure that we are looking at other cities that have more city council members, even than the 12, because I think our goal should be that we have a city council that does everything possible to be inclusive of our entire city. And it could be that it's more than 12. It could be, 14 or a different number, but I think doing external research as much as we can is really important, to look at other cities that have bigger city council seats than we do. Thank you.
Thank you. Vice Chair Johnson.
Thank you. I think this is a really important topic, and we've been discussing it in our subcommittee a lot. And Barbara has been doing really great research, and I want to echo Maria's comment about looking into other cities and seeing how it's benefited their residents to have more council members to represent them and how that's affect representation overall. So I'm in support of moving this recommendation forward. Thank you.
Thank you. Commissioner Matsumura.
Thank you. I'm also in support of moving this recommendation forward. I think the perspectives that we've heard from some of our fellow commissioners, as well as the public, about the importance of this as a potential tool to increase and improve representation in San Jose have been very important. I also am supportive of the approach that's specifically taken in the memo, which you recapped well, Lawrence, in saying that it's a recommendation to include this in the charge for the next commission. I definitely hear the urgency of this issue, but playing out, were we to go ahead and recommend, for example, 2 additional districts, that then takes time for voters to act on it. Then there's additional time to presumably impanel a special redistricting commission to design the new districts. I think it would take quite a while to implement, and then we don't actually know if 12 is enough. Potentially we actually need 14, and that would be a better number, but I think we would have taken some of the political wind out of the sails so that the next commission wouldn't really be able to revisit and make a strong recommendation for a larger number of districts, because everyone would have been kind of worn out by the process to date. So I for that reason, I do believe it's worth doing this well. I don't think moving to 12 districts right now actually saves us a lot of time. And I think we could potentially come up with a better solution given the time, both for the research and for the community organizing to really fully engage with this meaningfully in the future.
Thank you. Do you have a response, Commissioner Marshman? I do see some additional hands, but they're kind of like repeat hands, so I would love to hear from you.
I just wanted to say that Ellie expressed all that better than I did.
It's good to have our thoughts revoiced by someone else. Sometimes it can bring more clarity. Commissioner Wheatran, I see your hand up again, as well as Commissioner Gilman. Did you have something else to share?
No, sorry.
Okay. Commissioner Gilman? Commissioner Amador? Thank you.
Yes, I know that one of the public letters that was that we received, a question that was brought up was about, somebody was saying that adding more would also cause already council is going into like midnight over curfew, and many people can't really make it that long. And so also for Commissioner Marshall, really exploring how does that look like in other cities? Are they taking 2 days, right? And not going all the way to midnight, 1 a.m. in the morning. I think would be very beneficial as well as we think about others that might have the same question.
Great, thank you. And Commissioner Lazat.
I just wanted to say that I agree with Commissioner Marshman, friend of mine, I can't even say her right name, and Commissioner Matsumura, their approach. I agree with them.
Great. And any other closing thoughts right now before, and I guess before we take a motion?
So just to be clear, the recommendation coming from the memo is to assign this job of looking at additional council districts to the next commission. This is not a recommendation for any specific number. My understanding is it's just a recommendation that the next commission should look at this.
That is not actually how it's written.
Okay, could you read from what
yeah, I'll share my screen. I just want to be clear here. We recommend that the question be studied before the next redistricting process began and clearly enough to schedule a public vote if a change is recommended, and then criteria for further review. So there's not really in the recommendation, who
the commission does it.
Yeah, commission does it, but that could be a good amendment.
Thank you, I stand corrected. So then the recommendation is just that the question of redistricting for new districts comes before the next redistricting commission. Okay, can I get a motion to that effect?
So moved.
Thank you. A second? Commissioner Marshman is a second. I saw your hand. Thank you.
Second.
Thank you. Okay, let's go to public comment and then we can take a vote.
Tessa Woodmansey.
Okay, thank you. Tessa Woodmansey, thank you. Yes, I do agree that we should have more representation. I don't know if that is necessarily going to help. It's the political system that is broken because it's serving their masters, which are the corporations and the businesses, and that's what needs to change. But maybe having more politicians might help, and we need all the help we can get because our boat is going down. I think that and the problems that we've had in our community, that is something that we've discussed. Neighbors have said that we need more representation because there is we're finding that with the whatever 100,000 people that each representative represents, they're not able to really represent our communities as well as they should. And like I say, the real issue is their allegiance to the corporations and businesses that fund their campaigns. And that's why we won't be able, politicians won't be able to solve the climate crisis because they're embedded in the corporations that support them and businesses. And so, in regards to this issue, I think having more representation would be better. And so I support that. I mean, it seems like it's putting it far out where we need help now, we need it now, but I mean, it's better than nothing that you're going to be looking at it the next time. And it's too bad that, we're not going to move on this right now, but that's what you're saying. And I guess in terms of this political issue, is not going to save us. That's why we really need the climate crisis to be in our charter so that we can make the decisions that will hopefully save us as a species.
Roland?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Just to let you know that I'm extremely pleased that you have decided to refer this issue to the the correct commission, which is the redistricting commission. And I hope that you will all vote on this unanimously. Thank you.
Back to the commission.
Thank you. The clerk will take the vote, please.
Barbara Marshman,
Yes.
Christina Johnson,
Yes.
Elizabeth Monley,
Yes.
Ellie Matsumura,
Yes.
Garrick Percival,
Yes.
Hui Tran,
Yes.
Jeremy Barus,
Yes.
Jose Posadas,
Yes.
Lund Diep,
Aye.
Linda Lazat,
Yes.
Luis Barrocio,
Yes.
Magnolia Siegel,
Yes.
Maria Fuentes,
Yes.
Sammy Robledo,
Yes.
Jerry Segura,
Yes.
T. Tran,
Yes.
Tobin Gilman,
Yes.
Veronica Amador,
Yes.
Yong Zhao.
Yes.
That motion passes. Thank you.
Thank you. Next item is the third, the third recommendation, Lawrence.
Sorry, I got lost in my tabs there. So we are moving on to our third recommendation, which is from Vice Chair Johnson about looking into expanding mayoral powers. Vice Chair Johnson, would you care to give us a overview or refresher of your recommendation?
Yes, I'm recommending to keep our governance structure the same in order to ensure and maintain equitable representation and fair democratic process. I am recommending to open the city manager nomination process beyond the mayor to city council as well. So this means that city council members can also put forward a recommendation or choose to back another council member's recommendation for a city manager.
Great, thank you. So now we'll have discussion from commissioners. Commissioner Siegel.
Very democratic. Thank you so much, Vice Chair Johnson, for this. I think it really will bring greater equity to the city of San Jose. I will be voting yes.
Thank you. Other comments or items from commissioners on this recommendation? Commissioner Gilman.
Yeah, I think I'm going to be voting yes on this too, but I would ask the subcommittee to take a look at considering giving the mayor the power of making rules committee appointments. It's my understanding that the mayor used to have those powers, and sometime in the fairly recent past that was given to the full council, and I do think that's an area where it might be worth taking a look at.
Thank you. Additional thoughts before we have a motion? Okay, Chair.
Can we get a motion to accept Vice Chair Johnson's recommendation?
So moved.
Commissioner
Hui Tran, I'll second.
And second from Commissioner Hui Tran. We'll go to the public for their comments.
Tessa Woodmansey. Tessa?
Yeah, I'm here. Okay, good. Thank you. It didn't work, but that's okay. Thank you. Yeah, I guess I am in support of the motion. I think that there was potential corruption that could be, as even this whole system started, where Mayor Liccardo wanted more power to, push the issue of getting everybody back into the workplace. And Mayor Liccardo, we talk about, the politicians are doing the work of the businesses and corporations, and he is too vulnerable to be in charge, like we're saying. And so I think it is to the public's good to have a city manager who is not subject to the voting, the capriciousness of having to run for office every 4 years and things like that. And I did also like that the choice of the city manager would be not just the mayor, that it would go to council, and hopefully then that would have more public engagement. I hope that would be in there as well, that we would be able to evaluate the city manager as well, the citizenship. So that's my agreement with the motion, that the it be a manager-oriented city operation. I think is potentially serving the people better than to serve corporations and that type of issue that our politicians are vulnerable to. And so that's my opinion. Thank you very much. I whatever that expression is, I forfeit my time. Thank you.
Claire Beekman.
Hi, thanks for the words of Tessa on this item. Hopefully my words can relate to this item well enough. From what Tessa said, I hope we can really be looking at, we've talked about strong mayor issues. What about strong council? This can be a time we can really, see what can be council's, better practices, and how can we, be working on their ideas and concepts to make the council process a more accessible process to the community, and have more function within, the role of the city manager and the process. Good luck it's been talked that we can work on these issues. Good luck in your efforts to do that. And I just wanted to remind that, with the flood issues and with the COVID issues, we were really scrambling around a lot, as naturally we do in times of emergency. I suppose 9/11, it was the same way. The surveillance and technology ordinance has really been created so we don't have to be scrambling at difficult emergency times in the future. And it's really meant to create a really well-structured set of policy ideas that can really help with good decision-making in difficult times. There's an ambulance going by, sorry. So I'm sorry that I'm hopeful of what these sort of things can do. These well-structured ideas can do for a good future and good practices of community, and hopefully it can be of help to you in your decision-making with these issues. Thank you.
Alina.
Hi, Commissioners. Commissioner Johnson, thank you for this proposal. And I just wanted to say that I support it fully and that it should move forward. Thank you.
Roland.
Thank you. Yes, second, present commenter. Strong support for the original motion. However, I'm strongly opposed to Commissioner Goodman's friendly amendment to let the mayor control the rules committee appointment. And I do have a question to the chair, though. Are we going to be looking at who is responsible for appointing the chief of police at some point? Thank you.
Back to the chair.
Thank you. We now can take the vote on this item. The clerk can take the vote.
Barbara Marshman,
Yes.
Christina Johnson,
Yes.
Elizabeth Monley,
Yes.
Ellie Matsumura,
Yes.
Garrick Percival,
Yes.
Hui Tran,
Yes.
Jeremy Barus,
Yes.
Jose Posadas,
Yes.
Lund Diep,
Nay.
Linda Luzat,
Yes.
Luis Ferrocio,
Yes.
Magnolia Siegel,
Yes.
Maria Fuentes,
Yes.
Sammy Robledo,
Yes.
Sherry Segura,
Yes.
T. Tran,
Yes.
Tobin Gilman,
Yes.
Veronica Amador,
Yes.
Yong Zhao.
Yes.
That motion passes. Thank you.
Thank you. We'll now go to item 4, the fourth recommendation. Lawrence?
Yes, we have Commissioner Lazat with a memo on the emergency powers of the mayor.
Thank you. And I'm going to make this short because I know there's probably going to be a lot of questions. So our committee was tasked with considering potential charter changes that will improve, among other things, accountability. And so it was in that light that I thought about what has transpired over the last, I don't know, 20 years that I've been was a council member for 8, and now I'm on the Water District Board. And you know, who does the public look to when things go bad? And who do they look to when things are done right? And it's generally the elected officials. And so, you know, it's very frustrating for the public when they don't have someone who they can hold accountable for actions that the city takes. And it's also very frustrating for elected officials to be blamed for things or to not have the power to do something, you know, in certain instances. And so what I'm suggesting is that we change the charter to add a section I to section 502 that basically gives the mayor the power when there is, the city is threatened, or there are imminent threats of death or injury to persons, or destruction or damage to property to such an extent as to require in the judgment of the mayor, after consultation, and this is a change from before, with the city manager and appropriate staff, that extraordinary measures to protect the public peace, safety, and welfare, the mayor shall have the ability to proclaim in writing a local emergency. And the mayor would have to, unlike the city manager, who has this power now and has 7 days to have it ratified by the council, my memo is suggesting that the mayor would have to have this call for a local emergency ratified by the council within 72 hours, or else it becomes void. In other words, he can't do it. It would also make in order to declare a local emergency, it would necessitate that the mayor would become the director of emergency services. It's important to note that this only happens in the instance of an emergency, of an local emergency that's either declared by the federal government, the state, the county, or the city of San Jose. It wouldn't be powers that could be exercised by the mayor under any other circumstances, only these emergency powers. And I deliberately didn't get into, in my discussion, a lot of the powers or any other things that it entailed the emergency services department or the emergency council, or the fact that the mayor's already involved in a lot of this, because that's in the municipal code. And we're not tasked with changing the municipal code. I talked to Mark Biani about how this would play out, to answer a question that's already been asked of another panelist. If the council were to accept this memo and grant these powers to the mayor, then it would be up. It would be the role of the city attorney's office to make sure that the municipal code aligned with this power. And, you know, that's tweaking a word here or there. It's making sure that, you know, the mayor doesn't have any other powers. In fact, my latest memo said that recognizes that currently the city council and the mayor cannot direct staff to do anything. So I added something to the end of my memo from the last time that said that nothing herein shall expand the powers and duties of the mayor beyond those set forth in the memo and also in the municipal code in the event of an emergency, and that said exercise of powers as set forth above shall be deemed to not violate Charter Section 411, which deals with interference of administrative matters. So that would have to be a change there. But basically, all this is doing is giving the mayor the opportunity, not the opportunity, the duty actually. It's a duty to declare a local emergency when there is a threat to life and limb in the city, and then he or she will be held accountable for that. And it also shortens the time frame within which it has to be ratified by the city council, and that's an outside, 72 hours. It can be done, the same day. It's also done in consultation with the whole apparatus of the emergency management system and the emergency services division, the emergency council that already exist. These are already set up and exist in the municipal code. I'm not suggesting that any of that be changed. There is a system in place that follows certain rules and regulations, and that system would be followed. One of our comments in one of our committee meetings, someone was concerned about, well, what else is in place? Well, there's at least 7 emergency action plans that exist, local emergency plans that already exist for a whole variety of reasons. So we're not changing that. We're not changing the fact that there's an emergency council, a mayor and the vice mayor and the city manager and all of the departments that you would think would be involved in emergency, police, fire, public works, all sit in on this council. And there's an emergency operations center that's already in place. There's a director of the Office of Emergency Management that's already there. I'm not talking about changing any of that. That's already exists. It's already there. It's just a matter of who's going to call it and who's going to be responsible for it. And so I stand open to questions.
Thank you, Commissioner Lazat. And Commissioner Fuentes, you have your hand raised.
Thank you. So as I said earlier, I would like to wait until we have an opportunity to do our duty to become as informed as possible by having the director of the Office of Emergency Services or Emergency Management come and speak to our commission. And I know earlier, Chairman Ferrer, you were saying maybe we don't have time for speakers to come to our meeting, but see, this is a real big change. We're recommending to give the power to the mayor that I believe is currently probably held by the director of the Office of Emergency Management. And I don't believe that we have done our duty, our due diligence in really studying this issue. And, I think about what could happen, what's an emergency. And I especially am concerned about the civil unrest part of it. As I think I mentioned at our subcommittee meeting, we had an emergency called for the George Floyd incident. And I shared here too what that experience was like. But then we also had the Women's March after President Trump was elected, where we probably had 10 times as many people. And something could have happened there. And the point is that we don't know what an emergency would look like. But more than that, we also do not know right now, at least as a commission, maybe some of you know more than others, really what does the Office of Emergency Management, what do they do in an emergency? What is the process? How do they function? How do they operate? I know that at our last discussion in the commission, we heard about how the people who do this work, how they're trained, how they're skilled, how they run the operations, being different than having a mayor be the person to declare the emergency. And I think we have a responsibility to to become more informed and hear the other side. The other side of this question is, what do we have in place right now? And I don't think that many of us know really what we have in place. We didn't hear this at the subcommittee level, and we definitely not have heard it here. So I think before we make the move of doing this, we should really look at it. I want to be honest and say that when Commissioner Lasat first brought this concept to our subcommittee, it made sense, you know, in terms of having the mayor be the one responsible. But for me, the more I've thought about it and looked at it and had more and more questions, the more that I would not be able to support it at this point. So I don't know if we need a motion in order to delay this, or what would be the process. Chairman Ferrer, I look to you to offer any suggestions of what I could do in order to table this for now until we have a speaker to come in and educate all of us on the Office of Emergency Management.
Okay, let's hear the rest of the discussion and we'll come back. Thank you.
Commissioner Monley.
Yes, so Commissioner Lasat, let me just understand your recommendation. This would give the mayor the duty to proclaim the emergency in that case, and the directive would then set in motion all the emergency services and everything following. Is that correct?
Correct. Correct. Changes nothing in the municipal code.
And okay. I'm definitely in favor of this.
Thank you. I have Commissioners Amador, Marshman, and Siegel. Commissioner Amador.
Great, thank you. I will not be supporting this motion until we hear further investigations. As a matter of fact, different subcommittees have brought in different studies more about, recommendations and impacts. And so I definitely want to see a speaker on this and what another note as well. With life has life threatening what
Commissioner Amador,
last year.
Commissioner Amador, you're cutting in and out.
Can you hear me now?
I can. I want to make sure that we can understand everything you're saying, though.
Oops, can you hear me now?
Yes, keep going.
Okay, great, thank you. As I was saying, I will not be supporting this motion until we have somebody that comes in and educates us, especially somebody that is already has a position and a job title that makes those recommendations. And another thing is, what is that life-threatening decision? Is it a protest, right? And whose side of the protest? Because as we saw last year, the protest was definitely and will for always be something that people can go out and do, and somebody cannot just say, now you have a curfew, now I'm calling it an emergency, and no longer can you protest, no longer can you state what you need to say and really stand up to that. And so I really want to see somebody that comes into the study session about this. Thank you.
Thank you. Commissioner Siegel, Tran, and then Monley and Marshman, if you have your hand up again. Commissioner Siegel.
Thank you. Hi, I don't know the first thing about this topic, literally nothing. We never got an education on it. I did ask 6 days ago that I asked the chair that he bring the head of the Office of Emergency Management to speak to our Charter Review Commission, because I like to make informed votes and I don't know anything about this topic. I also am shocked to learn today that the subcommittee who is bringing this topic forward never got an education on this. They never had slides, presentations. They never went into the details of how emergency management works. Exactly how does the city manager right now, what's the mechanism for causing that trigger, for triggering the emergency? What was the training? Now, we learned that city managers have a ton of training. What is the training that she has to call that emergency? And what is the problem? I have no idea what the problem is on why we think she can't do it. I understand 20 years ago, 15 years ago, there was a city manager didn't do his or her job, but there's no showing to us of why that's the case today. Like, why does that problem persist? We never learned about it. And also, the subcommittee never learned about it. So we now have a charter review commission changing the emergency plan of the city of San Jose for 1 million people when it's wholly unstudied by the subcommittee and the entire commission. I think that's kind of reckless. I think we need more education on it before we vote. Thank you.
Thank you. Commissioner Tran. Hui Tran.
Thank you. Getting more information and hearing directly from emergency operations is a good thing. I'm supportive of that. But I would also urge the commission to remain open to this idea for one simple fact. If there was any decision that you disagreed with over the past 4 or 5 years, going from the 2017 floods to last summer's protests to how the Women's March was handled, it was not the mayor who was making that decision. It was the city manager or the city manager's deputies, as in the police chief or whatnot. These decisions were not made by the mayor. And so, to be honest, I'm open to this idea because I genuinely think we need to check on the city manager. So this is why I urge you all just to remain open to the idea. Emergency operations is a playbook, but it also requires people just to make judgment calls. And at the end of the day, if all we're going to do is swap out the person at the top and to do so under very limited circumstances, under very limited amount of time, we're not saying that the mayor's going to come in and change everything wholesale. What we're saying is we're placing the person at the top who's going to make the judgment call as to what needs to happen in an emergency.
Thank you. Commissioner Monley.
Yeah, a few years ago, the Coyote Creek flooded and numbers of people lost their homes along the banks of the Coyote Creek. The city manager was not available. The mayor was not allowed to call a city emergency. And I just want to say, all over this country, it is the elected head who calls an emergency. In a case of a national emergency, the president announces the emergency. FEMA then runs into action. There is somebody that we can all collect ourselves around and remain calm, or as calm as can possibly be, while the appropriate departments rush into action. That's what this is all about. This is not about somebody usurping their own, or having a conspiracy about power. It is who are we all going to say, we need some help here. And it should be the mayor, the person that actually the majority of people in the city voted for because they have confidence in him and his leadership abilities. And there you go.
Thank you. Commissioner Marshman.
Yeah, as far as the subcommittee goes, I think it's just me, but Linda Lazat made this proposal very early on, maybe even at the first meeting. She submitted the first memo for a proposal. People had questions at that time about it. She rewrote the memo. It must be, I don't know how many rewrites later now. It's not, I realize everyone doesn't understand entirely what happens with the Office of Emergency Services, but it's common sense. I mean, it's basically the people who went out and were watching the creek, and somehow nobody figured out to warn the Vietnamese residents along in the community along the creek because they didn't want to wake them up. And so homes were flooded and vehicles were lost, and fortunately nobody died, but it just could have been so much easier. In that case, and in the case of the George Floyd protests, when the curfew was called, people blame the mayor. They assume the mayor is the newspapers calls up the mayor. How did this happen? People picketed the mayor's house writing obscenities on the front of the mayor's house, in fact, for months after those incidents, as if the mayor had anything to do with it. But the mayor did not. The mayor was not in charge of calling an emergency, of calling a curfew, or anything else. That was the city manager working with the police chief. Now, I'm not saying right or wrong on that. I would call a right or wrong on the Coyote Creek thing because I was appalled. I think a lot of people were, that folks weren't given more warning. But if you're going to blame the mayor for things that go wrong, then let's make the mayor accountable. And there are times when, yes, there's rational judgment, there's a lot of training, and the mayor and mayor's staff would have to be trained in emergency services. Linda made that clear that should happen. It happens in all the other cities that have mayors who do this. They have training. Some of them have full-time staff members to keep an eye, or full-time people who keep an eye on this. I don't know that it's full-time, who stay up on everything. But the idea is a person who is responsible to the voters, to the people of the community. That's the person who should have the responsibility in this. And you know, the council can convene 20 minutes after the mayor makes the proclamation if they don't like it. But if it's an earthquake and the internet's down and people can't communicate and people are dying and there are choices to be made about who to rescue first, where do you go first? These are not necessarily knowledge-based. They are judgment calls. You're not going to have all the information. It's my feeling that since the mayor gets blamed, the mayor is the person who should do it. And it's not about Sam Liccardo or Cindy Chavez or whoever else is out there. It is the position, the elected position by a majority of the people. Sorry to have run on like that. It's just frustrating because this has been out there for so long, and there's just been sort of an explosion of shock and awe at the, you know, now because we're proposing this, because Linda's proposing this. Thank you.
Thank you. Commissioner Fuentes.
Say something.
Oh, you're muted again. There you are.
I'm sorry. Okay, so number one is there's a lot we don't know, and I am just asking that we take the time to be better informed. We have, if we want, we have two examples, the George Floyd and the flooding. We can ask the city manager, tell us exactly what happened. How did it work? How did it not work? How could it be improved? We can invite the mayor if you want to hear from the mayor's, from his perspective of what was going on and what he couldn't or wouldn't or wasn't able to do. If we want to go that far, personally, you know, I'm not thinking about that. I'm only thinking about the director of the Office of Emergency Management. And again, you know, this has been on for a long time and we've yet to really get educated and informed. And personally for myself, as I said already, that I was supporting, but the more I thought of the especially the protest, that side of it, I became more concerned and really wanted to make sure that we made the right decision, especially since we don't know what happened with that. And we also don't know how the Office of Emergency Management works. And I went on their web page, tried to become, you know, better informed. And I think, you know, we have to, we owe it to the public to go in, meet with them and learn more about what they do and how it's working today. It sounds good, give the power to the mayor, but you know what? Whether or not the mayor has the authority, the city will always look to that person for leadership and help. that will happen, that happens now, it will always happen. That doesn't mean that that person has to have the authority to declare the emergency, especially if they may not be equipped or skilled or have the ability to know how to do this and compared to the people who are responsible for emergencies in our city. So I guess the other thing I just wanted to ask again, Chair Ferrer, I just want some guidance because I would really like for us to either table this at this point or take a vote that we're going to wait until we get better informed. I don't know what the options are according to our process.
Okay, let's finish the discussion and get to it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Commissioner Matsumora.
Thank you. So, excuse me. So I appreciate many of the intentions of the memo. You know, we were tasked as a commission to look at how we improve accountability at City Hall. And I think as a general rule, being very disciplined and scrutinizing where we can place power into the hands of elected officials is critical. That being said, having given consideration and appreciating the work that Commissioner Lazat has put into the revisions to the memo, I won't be supporting it. I understand the concerns about how emergencies have been handled. I think that the answer is not just to say, well, great, then let's give those powers to somebody else who may not be more qualified. Mayors are elected based on a variety of qualifications. And as we heard, as we studied this topic of strong mayors specifically, they're often better tested in their ability to perform politically than in their ability to administer. And in the case of an emergency being very high stakes, lives are on the line. Key issues, as commissioners have referenced in talking about concerns about how civil rights uprisings have been handled or could be handled. I think that it's crucial that we focus key authority in the hands of those where we can hire and fire them based on their ability to do this job. In the case of a mayor, we may have somebody who would be excellent in this situation. We may have somebody who would panic in this situation. We may have somebody who is in their first day on the job when emergency hits. We may have somebody with zero previous experience in the public sector. We're seeing quite a number of candidates come forward nationally and locally who move directly into high public office without that previous experience. I appreciate the desire to align our charter with public perception, but in this case, I think that we don't want to give somebody a bunch of power that they may or may not be able to use for the good of the public, just for the purposes of aligning with perception. Some people, I'm sure, were mad at the president when the flooding happened, or the curfews and violence against the public in the case of the George Floyd protests. Some people were probably mad at the governor. We're not proposing to give the powers there. I think that we actually don't want the handling of emergencies to be politicized. I think we want that to be as removed as possible from political considerations. And for those reasons, I'm not going to be supporting the memo. I think if we wanted to take a much more tailored approach, for example, Commissioner Lazat has raised the concern that right now the city manager actually has 7 days before they have to go to the city council. I think that is of concern. But this approach, I'm concerned, will give powers to a mayor who may not be able to use that for the best of the public.
Thank you. Commissioner Marshman and then Commissioner Amador. Oh, okay. Commissioner Amador.
Yes, thank you. And I also wanted to add reframing away from the common sense, right? We don't all have that same privilege, that, you know, we don't have the same experience. And so sometimes that common sense does not come naturally, right? Education is a privilege nowadays, and it has always been a privilege. It has been something that, you know, I've been very privileged to have, but that it costs, right? Education is not just academic education, but life experience education as well. So reframing around away from let's all have this common sense or have this common sense. We don't all have it because we all don't have the same experience or the same education as well. And so I really want other commissioners to think about as we're, you know, in community, with community, reframing away from this common sense. Thank you.
Thank you. Any additional discussion on this? Commissioner Dieppe and then Commissioner Percival.
Yes, thanks. You know, I've over the course of many weeks, we've had many discussions on various options or issues, and it's become, you know, clear to me that this commission feels very strongly that we need to move the mayoral election because it increases participation, increased representation. It's a balm and a strengthening of democracy. And so we speak a good game about letting the voters choose their elected leader because what exactly? To elect a mayor to do what exactly? You know, we are also resistant to letting an elected official or the person elected citywide use his or her judgment to declare an emergency. And I understand the hypotheticals about potential pitfalls and such, but in my view, we have a political system in San Jose where it is first past the post, 6 votes. The mayoral position doesn't do much. And so here again, in a very simple, you know, not taking charge of you know, putting down protest or putting lives in danger, but simply saying there's an emergency here and we need to act now or sooner than later. I think that's a perfectly appropriate use of the mayoral power, especially when, if our recommendation goes through, this future mayor will be the elected representative of a majority of the city and a more representative electorate. So I guess my question to the commission is, we're putting all this effort and all this talk about empowering voters, but then to elect a figure to do what? Because as it stands under the charter, we have the mayor being the political leader of the city, but all that amounts to is holding the gavel and giving the state of the city speech, because everything else that we're discussing, I see a push towards communal decision-making, which is a fine preference, but it's simply, you know, majority rules every single time. There is no differentiation of powers, a true executive and a legislative branch for there to be checks and balances, because there's nothing that the mayor can do independent of the council in any form. And this is a minor thing, and I still feel that we have resistance to it. So I just put that out there for us to reflect on. I am supportive of it. I don't think it's a huge power grab or anything of that nature. I think in the course of a campaign, of being a candidate and being an elected official, candidates and electeds, they go through a gauntlet and they hone their judgment and they exercise the judgment in the way that is keeping the public front of mind in a different way that an administrator, a bureaucrat, a city manager is more thinking of organization and delegation and efficiency and how to do a lot with little in terms of budget. They're less connected, for better or for worse, from communities. And I think it's entirely appropriate to have the mayor, citywide elected official, make the call about when emergency is and to put the wheels in motion for the city to follow an already a plan in place, not to make every single call, but to say, okay, you know, go into emergency mode. So I'll stop there. Thanks.
Thank you. I have Commissioners Percival, Vice Chair Johnson, then Commissioner Siegel. Commissioner Percival.
Yeah, thanks. And I want to just give my thanks to Commissioner Lazat for this. This is a really hard issue. I just, you know, yeah, I think we can all see the technicalities involved with this, and reading the memo, you know, I really get a sense that a lot of time and thought went into this. I agree a lot with what Commissioner Dieppe commented on. I think it's it really is, I think, the timing, the mayoral election and who votes for the mayor, I think needs to be given a lot of consideration on issues like this. If we are trying to strengthen that connection between voters and the mayor, it should, in theory, have an effect on how the mayor does their job and what kinds of incentives they have to be responsive and to who. And so I think that does need to be given a lot of thought moving forward, kind of thinking past necessarily what's happened in 2017 and thinking just what would this mayor do, but thinking about future mayors, what would that relationship look like? It does seem to me, though, that part of this, and I agree with Commissioner Monley's point on this, that this is a very common thing to do in our political system, to have someone elected who have some of these powers. And in terms of public perception, the public is very likely going to reward or blame the mayor for civil emergencies, whether they have power or not. So in some sense, I am concerned about a growing distrust, if the sense that people see a problem that's maybe not being addressed, they blame the mayor for that, but then the mayor really doesn't have any control over it. I'm not sure that's good in terms of strengthening and sort of trying to build a good government where people feel like that it's responsive to them. One other just point I was thinking about is whether there was any work either by Commissioner Lazat or other members of the subcommittee in looking at other language in terms of what emergency powers, how that's conceptualized and defined in other cities. It seems to me that the language used in some parts is fairly broad, terms like extraordinary measures, imminent threat, these kinds of things that attorneys tend to they don't spend a lot of time defining. And I'm curious whether there was any study about how those terms were used, if they were used in other cities in this context.
You want me to answer that? Do you want me to answer that?
Sure. Commissioner Lazat, go ahead.
So, so as I said, the powers that are given to the city manager are all in the municipal code. And the municipal code really is very, not very strong. It just says that the city manager has a duty to declare an emergency when he declares that there's an emergency, basically. And the language that I use came from several other cities, and it was a little more specific. It said that, if there was an imminent threat, of life and health and death or injury, and it put it in that context so that it really is with regard to a very dire situation, whereas the language that's in the municipal code that we're not dealing with, I thought was a little, kind of loosey-goosey. So I'm trying to find the language here. Oh, here it is. The director shall request the city council to proclaim an emergency or proclaim the existence or threaten existence of a local emergency if the city council, trying to find the language where it just said that he had a duty to do it, but it just didn't, oh, here it is. State of emergency when the opinion of the director, no, that's state of an emergency. God. Anyway, the language that I put in, as I said, came from several other cities, and it seemed to me to be more prescriptive of what went into the judgment call. Whereas I thought that what's in the, as I said, what I think is in the municipal code, has to do with the totality of everything, and probably has a lot to do with the training that the city manager gets with regard to what really is an emergency under certain rules and regulations that they study. And that's why I said that the mayor would have to take this this training or have someone in his staff do it. But again, he's not operating in a vacuum. he will be in he or she will be in consultation with everybody. Here, this is a chart of the Emergency Operations Center. I mean, look at that. I mean, he's not operating in a vacuum. They've got all of that behind them. To answer your question, I thought gave it more meat so that people would understand what the mayor had to look at in consultation with all of the experts that he or she has with them to make this decision. And I thought it made it, really put down some of the fears that were expressed earlier with regard to just giving the mayor carte blanche to declare an emergency, just for the heck of it. It snowed on First Street. Oh, declare an emergency. No, this sets forth what the thinking needs to go into. And so that's, I did, when I was doing my research, I looked for the best language. And in fact, a lot of the powers that there are very few of the powers that he actually has. And in some cities, they go on for pages and pages and pages and pages. And I talked to the city attorney and he said, well, we didn't do that because if you leave something out and you need it and it's not there, whereas if you make it a little more, you have the powers that you need to get the emergency taken care of is a better way to look at it. And quite frankly, I'm just so surprised that people are so willing to give all of this power to an unelected person and to aren't even batting an eye, but wanting to give it to somebody who can be held accountable is causing concern. But again, this is the mechanism that's operating. It's not a vacuum.
Chair, can I follow up quickly? I just wanted to just ask what would under your understanding. So I think some of the concerns we heard from the public, particularly with say civil protest like we saw last year, or using the police to address a civil emergency. So it seems like there's a lot of agreement about sort of natural disasters, but then you have other kinds of emergencies that could conceptually, be defined. Or something like a pandemic, like what we have now, a future pandemic, would that be an emergency? Or, a rise in crime or incidents of, civil unrest, those kinds of things. So I guess that's what I'm getting at least what I'm hearing from the public. And so that's why I think maybe it makes sense to spend a little more time on trying to really nail down as best we can, given still a lot of uncertainties about what these emergencies look like in practice. So.
Well, but the municipal code doesn't say what these emergencies look like in practice. That's what I'm saying. The municipal code is, it says the manager can make and issue rules and regulations on matters reasonably related to the protection of life and property as affected by such emergency. So I mean, how broad is that? That the manager can do that right now. And so, and what happened after the emergency was issued, whether it was the police or the flood, whatever. Those things happened days after an emergency was declared. Some of it happened before. That's what caused the emergency to be declared. But I think a lot of people reacting to how it was implemented, and that's the emergency management services. That's not the declaring of the emergency. And speaking of the pandemic, yeah, like with the pandemic, usually what happens is the president calls it, then the governor, then the county, then we declare a local emergency. And sometimes, like with a pandemic, you declare a local emergency so that you can access local, county, state, and federal monies. If you don't declare a local emergency, like at the water district, we wanted, the governor didn't declare a local emergency on the drought for this county. And we pressured him. And then once we got the county to declare a drought emergency, then we could declare a drought emergency. So it's, you know, it's usually to get some of it. Sometimes it's to get the funds that flow behind it.
Okay, thank you for the helpful conversation. I want to go to Vice Chair Johnson.
Thank you. And I do appreciate Commissioner Lazat hard work on this memo. I know this was a really difficult topic that we've really talked about in our subcommittee. My concern is still the potential of politicizing a disaster. And I think that's why I'm so hesitant to put my support in for this memo at the moment. And I'll leave it as that. Thank you.
Thank you. Commissioner Siegel and Commissioner Dieppe. Commissioner Siegel, you're on mute if you're trying to speak.
Thank you. I think last time Commissioner Callender mentioned that both the Water District and the city now follow SEMS, NIMS, and ICS, Standard Emergency Management Systems. And that is something that was not followed and wasn't even in place by the city at the time of the prior city manager, when that city manager did not call the emergency, but those safeties are now in place. And so we didn't get any education on that. That's the thing.
That's not correct.
We can't be taking somebody's word for it. We actually and have to make a decision on the spot. I mean, I feel like I'm learning everything about this tonight and have to sort of understand it all and vote on it to not just instantly. And I don't think that I mean, it's not responsible. We actually should be getting some education on this and be able to answer the question. Second, the next thing is that Michael Janesco of the OIR group was one of our speakers in policing and in police oversight. And the city's response to the George Floyd protests in San Jose last year were so bad. Some of the police officers, I mean, we all read the horrible things. One person can no longer have children because an officer kind of was laughing at him while he shot him in the testicles. These things are now being investigated. So the police department came out with their report on their actions during that protest. And so the city has now hired a consultant who was our very speaker, Michael Janesco, to review all of the police department's incident reports during the George Floyd protests. This city did not do well in responding to the citizens. And so to now, it's very scary to have the politicization of calling something an emergency. And, you know, the public during last comment made these comments, we all made these comments to have this portion of it taken out. And here we are, and it became very clear at the beginning of Linda's presentation that not only was it not taken out, it was very much highlighted for us that is in there. And so that is, you know, concerning. Thank you.
Commissioner Lazat, did you have a factual correction?
Yeah. The NIMS SIMS things was incorrect. What the city and the water district didn't have in place was a joint emergency action plan. And one of my first things that I talked about was that there are 7 local emergency plans, and one of them is the one that was put together between the city and the water district with regard to a joint emergency action plan. That is now in effect. We now have it we're hoping to get all 15 cities. We're on our way, and that's so that everybody knows what they're supposed to do in an emergency. Who calls what, who does what, you know, when is it the water district responsibility? When is it the city's responsibility? So that's not what was in effect. NIMS and SIMS is operated both at the city and at the water district. And so I just wanted to make that correction.
Great, thank you. Commissioner Dieppe.
Yeah, this question is from Mark. Could you, I sense the commission is kind of reluctant on the, I guess, abuse of power, potential abuse of power issue, and the difference between natural disasters and I guess civil unrest. And could you explain to us how the law constrains the future mayor who would use such a power from being completely subjective in his or her assessment of what emergency is. Because even though the Muni Code may not expressly spell it out, but there are gap fillers, there's precedent, there's state statutes, so on and so forth. We're bound by other things, and essentially, just you can't just say, "Oh, I have a paper cut. There's emergency. We have to do it." There is a objective standard that must be adhered to.
That's something that I'd have to look into. Emergency services is not my area. One check, though, that's on even the city manager from abusing this power is that everything has to be ratified by the city council. And so my understanding of the recommendation is that, again, the ratification would need to be done by the city council. But generally speaking, yes, I mean, when you have an emergency, you have a disaster, but things are evolving. Something like ransomware could be considered an emergency, as some municipalities have dealt with. So that flexibility is there as new emergencies and situations arise. But one thing that has also been mentioned as well is that a lot of the emergencies are top down. The pandemic is a good example that it comes from federal, national, and then at the state level, and it is to access funds, FEMA funds and things like that we have to declare an emergency in order to access those type of things. But it is something I'll have to look into further if the commission wants to explore this question further.
But then just as the attorney for us, I mean, we have two Commissioner Trans who've gone through law school and others too. Like just generally, there's not gap fillers is not the right word. It's not a contract, but there's precedent and there's things that we are bound by. Even though I guess what I'm saying is, as a city, the definition of emergency is not willy-nilly. It doesn't necessarily have to be defined in the Muni Code, but there are standards in place that in a potential lawsuit where you abused your power, there is an objective reference point for us to decide what was reasonable, the reasonable mayor's action, right?
Right. I mean, if the city were sued on some sort of cause of action for dangerous condition or some action that it took, yes, a rule of reason would apply. And looking at what an emergency is, there is some objectivity to it. A flood, earthquake, natural disaster, even a pandemic. Things like force majeure clauses and contracts will define what an emergency is, and those could be applicable in a situation like that. As I mentioned, I'm not 100% familiar with all of the case law dealing with emergencies, but certainly a rule of reason would apply in evaluating whether or not a mayor or city manager's judgment was appropriate in that situation, so that there's not an abuse of power.
Thanks, Mark.
All right. Thank you, everyone. Chair.
Okay, so thank you, commissioners, for your conversation. We could go to public comment at this time, but I'd wanted to take a motion first. The question I have is, though, my question to the subcommittee is, are you proposing that we have additional speakers? Because you've had requests for that. It doesn't mean you have to do it. So I see a negative from the subcommittee. And so one of the things is we can look at, when we look at the work plan later tonight, you can see where our speakers are lined up and what our voting looks like in the next couple of weeks. So the commission would have to add additional time if they were going to add another speaker for further education. But this subcommittee is saying that they're ready to make their recommendation. So unless the commission really is going to do something different later tonight, then I would say we move forward. This is a provisional vote. This is not a final vote. So if you want to continue this conversation, even if you want to make it different, amend the proposal that is before us, you could do that. Commissioner Burrows.
Yes, perfect. I think you answered it in this last part, but for further clarification, although that we may not have time at a general meeting with all commissioners, can the subcommittee invite speakers to the subcommittee to inform Commissioner Lazat's future recommendation or current possible adjustments in the future?
Yes, the subcommittee could invite speakers, and then that could be discussed at our full discussion for in public. That would be another possibility. Commissioner Matsumura.
And just a minor point of clarification. If I remember correctly, the subcommittee hasn't actually taken a position on this issue of whether we should have additional speakers. So I think we're hearing from the author of the memo, which I appreciate, but it is actually an additional subcommittee member. Commissioner Fuentes is also on the governance subcommittee. So just to have clarification that
Thank you.
if I'm remembering correctly, there's not a position.
Okay. Commissioner Fuentes.
So, at this point, what are our options? I mean,
your options are to, if we get a motion to adopt the recommendation as a provisional vote, then that would move forward. If you are voting, if we have a motion to move this forward provisionally and that it dies by lack of vote, a negative vote, then we wouldn't move it forward. If there's an additional motion like we just did on the last item, that could be another possibility. The subcommittee could ask for speakers to experts that they feel can answer their questions as well. That they could go to the subcommittee. When we get to the work plan later tonight, if you said we need an additional speaker on this item, then it'll have to be an additional time that the commission has to agree to more time, because you're going to see that the commission's calendar to get to all the policing issues and the next subcommittee's recommendations, the calendar is pretty tight. So I don't really see an opening unless the commission decides they want to have more meetings. I would not see that there's much room for additional speakers. So my recommendation is that the subcommittee hear whatever speaker they need for to answer the questions that have arisen, so that your recommendation reflects those if this motion moves forward to continue this conversation.
so just to be clear, just to be clear, the option, okay, you're saying, Chair Ferrer, you're saying that at this point, it doesn't look like there's enough time for the full commission to hear a speaker on this. And I would recommend that that speaker be the director of the Office of Emergency Services. And, but that if we wanted to, the alternative could be that our subcommittee hears that. So then in order to accomplish that, the subcommittee at least be able to work on it further and become more informed. I mean, this is, I know there's a lot of emotion around this, or maybe I've been part of the emotional part of it, but I think we should know that this is a very serious decision. And when we have an emergency, we want to know that we did our due diligence and we did our best to make the right decision. And so for that reason, I think the alternative, Chair Ferrer, that you're presenting, that we could do further work in our subcommittee, I would like to ask that we do that our subcommittee, who most of us are here today, take that option rather than taking a vote right now.
Well, you would still need to take the vote, because the provisional vote would move us in our procedures, would move us to that you would continue this conversation. If the vote was to not move this forward on a provisional vote, then you wouldn't need to, the issue would die here because it's not being recommended to move forward. So a provisional vote, a yes provisional vote, brings it back to the subcommittee, just like all the other recommendations. And the subcommittee can have additional speakers, do additional research, and make changes to their recommendations, which they will bring forward in the public hearing, and will be also bring forward for the final vote on their final recommendation, which the commission would have another conversation, another ability to have discussion around with any changes or additions to the recommendations.
And I'll just add, I see this as somewhat analogous to the request to understand the redistricting commission's role as far as the recommendation to potentially expand the size of the council. We are interested in following a similar procedure for all of these recommendations, and that's why this is at a point where there can be a motion to move this forward. It's a motion for a provisional vote, and this would come back on October 18th, which would give the subcommittee time to further research and bring forth revisions as they see fit.
So then I could make a motion that we not take a provisional vote, that we vote no. Or so could that be a motion until we do further research?
Just procedurally, because we've been doing this on all the others, I'd like to make sure that we continue to follow the same procedure on all recommendations. And if an individual commissioner, as you have already stated, many commissioners have had disagreements with different recommendations and votes to move it forward with a lot of provisos of things that are coming back. I would hope we could do the same thing in this one as well. So I'm trying not to treat different recommendations differently. So what I'd like to do is take a motion to move this forward. Having heard the discussion, I'd like to get a motion that moves the recommendation of the subcommittee forward. And if that motion dies, then really what you're saying is you don't want it to move forward unless there's a second motion. Commissioner Monley?
Commissioner Brosio had his hand up.
I'm sorry.
Oh, but it's okay. I can I can follow Commissioner Monley.
Okay, thank you.
Well, I would like to move this provisional vote forward.
Thank you. Is there a second to that?
Second.
Commissioner Marshman seconds that. Commissioner Brosio.
Okay, thank you. If we do go the route after seeing the work plan that we will further discuss in our subcommittee, I know the subcommittee meetings are recorded. Would it be possible that we share the recording with the whole commission before the discussion? And if not, because of Brown Act issues, after we discuss at a whole group meeting, would the recording be allowed to be shared with the whole commission and or the public at that point, just so they can kind of see how our experts were able to answer?
I'm going to turn to the city attorney.
Could you mind repeating the question? The subcommittees are being recorded, and you want to view the recording before the hearing or before the meeting?
So in the question of the emergency power memo from Commissioner Lazat, if we don't find time in the work plan to have experts and people in the field and just people to talk about emergency powers at the whole commission level, but rather at the subcommittee level, I know that our meetings are recorded, and my question is, could that recording be shared with all commissioners before the whole group meeting? And if not, because of Brown Act issues, would it be possible to share it after the whole group discussion, once we've all had a chance to discuss it, and or the public at that point?
Yeah, so before the meeting, I would advise no, unless it's just a pure presentation from the director without any comment from the commissioners on the subcommittee. After the meeting, after action has been taken by the commission, assuming that the action isn't going to come back to the commission, then you could view it. It would be a public record under those circumstances as well. It could also be aired during the meeting, during a publicly noticed meeting, and everybody could watch it under those circumstances as well.
Okay, and as a follow-up, thank you for clarifying. So perhaps at our subcommittee level, I know the whole meeting's recorded, but again, if it doesn't work out for the general plan for everybody, for the general work plan, but we do have it at the subcommittee level, would we be able to only show the presentation part of the presentation. And then when the subcommittee gets into thoughts and opinions and questions, save that for later reveal. Then that way, at least all commissioners saw the presentation.
Yeah, if there's a presentation that's being provided, that's something that could be disseminated. But any discussion and deliberation among the members of the subcommittee in that meeting should not be shared because of serial meeting concerns. If there's a presentation that everybody wants to watch as well, we could make it publicly available to access on the city's website, and then people could view it from there.
Perfect, thank you.
Commissioner Segal.
Thank you. I don't think the subcommittee meetings are recorded. We asked several times, and the city clerk, Tony Tabor, specifically told us that they are not being recorded. So I'm quite surprised to hear that the opposite, because we very clearly asked and were told we were not being recorded. We did ask to record a couple times, and we were told we were not allowed to because it would become a public record. And we shouldn't be keeping, a public record anywhere other than, in an appropriate place, and they just weren't being recorded. So there's that. And then the other...
Commissioner Segal, hang on a second. Could the city clerk address that?
Yeah, we specifically told people not to record the subcommittee meetings. If people have recorded those meetings, I need all of those recordings because they are a public record.
And we've only recorded one subcommittee meeting, and that was on the request of the Governance Structure Committee when Barbara Marshman was unavailable for a family emergency. So that's happened once, and Tony, I'm absolutely happy to provide you with that that video.
Thank you.
If I can speak to that, I know, and fellow subcommittee members, please chime in. I know when I log on to our Wednesday afternoon meetings, our weekly meetings, I do get an alert that this meeting is being recorded. Is both a pop-up and a voice from Zoom, and that's happened more than once. Actually, it's been happening. I thought that was normal. So it could be a setting issue with whoever the author or the creator of the weekly Zoom. That recording function is still turned on. Fellow commissioners, am I only getting that?
No.
You are correct. I'll look into it. The intention was to record one meeting, and if we recorded multiple ones, that was an oversight. We're doing we're trying to follow the city clerk's directions here. So thank you for letting me know about that.
And I think I don't know if Zoom has changed it, but in the past, anybody could record. So it could be any one of you on the subcommission could have hit record, not necessarily just the host. But
yeah, and as the administrator, I will say, as the administrator of our Zoom account, I'm the only one that has access to those videos, and so I've only shared one video. So.
Commissioner Monley, and then Commissioner Segal.
No, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Yep.
Commissioner Segal.
Apologies.
Okay, so a yes vote would have, I'm trying to distinguish between something having a consequence versus actually what you're voting for. What we would be voting for is Commissioner Lozat's proposal as is, but then it would have the extra consequence of letting the whole thing go forward. But if we vote no, there still would be an option to pursue it later on in this meeting by asking for a speaker and having a motion for the subcommittee to continue to study it. That's my understanding. Is that right?
Yeah, I'm trying to treat all recommendations the same. And so and when I look at the calendar, there really isn't another space for another speaker. So I'm recommending that if there's a speaker that the subcommittee feels would be answering their definitive questions, then I would suggest that that speaker goes to the subcommittee. In order to do that, we take a provisional vote that just simply means we're going to continue to discuss this issue. The changes that can be made by the subcommittee will come back to the public as well as to us for the final the final vote, at which time you would be able to say, I'm not supporting it because of what's still in it. The things that I talked about before that I didn't like are still in it, therefore I'm going to vote no. Tonight's provisional vote just moves it forward. The subcommittee could look at additional research, additional speakers. They can modify their recommendations, and that's what would come back to the public and to the commission.
And another way to frame this is based on all the conversation amongst yourselves as commissioners, what you've heard from the public during meetings and during the public hearing, this provisional vote is basically a sense asking, do you have an interest in moving this conversation forward to the next step of a final revision and a final vote? Again, we're trying to really follow the same process we have for all recommendations. You'll see in the work plan that there's a couple other recommendations for the governance structure that we're fitting into the work plan so we can have the exact same process with how often recommendations are brought to the commission meetings, shared with the public, and considered. So, this is, again, we're trying to have a defensible, equitable process for considering all of these recommendations equally with the same transparent process. So,
okay, so we have a motion on the floor to move the recommendation that Commissioner Lazat proposed tonight, and that's tonight's a provisional vote to move forward. We will go now to the public before we take our vote. Clerk can call the first speaker.
Robert Brownstein.
Good evening. I appreciate Commissioner Lazat's intent on this measure, but the concept is deeply flawed, and we have to face some unpleasant realities. First, many elected officials politicize emergencies. Look at the pandemic. Tens of thousands of Americans are dead because governors made political decisions about the pandemic instead of relying on science or the recommendations of public health professionals. Second, it has happened in San Jose that mayors have abused power. It's happened. It's real. And the language in Commissioner Lazat's proposal allows a mayor in an emergency to have all the powers of the city manager, which is essentially the power to do virtually anything with the city workforce. That's an invitation to that mayor who would be tempted to abuse power. And we need to say something about accountability. City managers aren't elected, but they are incredibly accountable. They can be fired on any Tuesday, and many city managers have been. Where's the accountability for a mayor who's elected citywide? Recall them? No mayor has ever been recalled in San Jose. No mayor has been defeated seeking re-election in San Jose, no matter how bad they were. No mayor has even had a serious opponent when they were running for re-election in San Jose, at least since 1985. There really isn't serious accountability for mayors. And when people demonstrate outside the mayor's house, it's not because they're holding him accountable. It's because they're claiming they have no way to hold him accountable because it is so difficult to take political action against a mayor. Thank you.
Tessa Woodmansey.
Thank you. Oh, Robert Brownstein, you are amazing. That was so right on. Thank you very much. And that's exactly what my husband, who is I guess you call him, besides being a biologist, he is a student of history. And he said that no, we should not be giving the mayor or any one person power to make the decision. That is invitation to fascism. And so that was his comment, and I agree. And what he was saying is that we should have a full council meeting when there's an emergency. There should be emergency council meeting, and it should be unanimous because emergencies are pretty easy to see. It's emergency, and it should be a unanimous decision how we go forward, and or basically the decision on how you go forward could be a supermajority, but that it would not to give any one person the power. And so that's what he was saying, and Robert Brownstein was saying that too. So I think that's really a concern, and we should. So the suggestion that giving the mayor all that power is wrong, and even the general manager, is wrong. We've seen that it didn't work out very well, in terms of the protests, how that was handled through the general manager. So I think that's a good suggestion of having the council decide unanimously that it's emergency, and then a supermajority of how we go forward. And I think that's the more democratic way for us to, live within a democracy. And so that's my suggestion. And whatever I do with my time, I yield my time. Thank you. All right.
Alina?
On this topic, this was not studied by the commission. Clearly, there is a concern among other commissioners, specifically in the subcommittee, and I think that this is mission creep. Natural disasters is one thing, but civil unrest is another. And during last year's Black Lives Matter protests, harm was committed against our community members who were grieving the violent loss of Black lives. That continues to this day. And this sounds more like a concession prize to losing the fight to expanding mayoral powers, both of which are using similar arguments. And Commissioner Landip, who has been near absent at public hearings and all discussions, unless it's about giving the power who appointed him more powers. And again, I would like to point out that those that are proposing this change will suffer no impact from this decision because communities of color practicing their constitutional right, it places their lives in threat. And as Commissioner Matsumoro also stated, this is not an informed decision, as Commissioner Fuentes shared. Furthermore, Commissioner Callender, has also shared very valid dangers and concerns about making emergencies political, as Bob Brownstein, illustrated. However, on natural disasters, this is an entirely different scenario. And if this was what this was actually about, as Commissioner Monley suggested, then that's one thing. But, where again, what is implied should be explicit, and making the city manager more accountable is within the purview of the charter. That's in section 7, but that's not being discussed. And, to me, that sounds loosey-goosey. That sounds very suspect. It seems the larger issue is process, and the process is enabling bad decisions. And as Commissioner Tran said, swapping the person out doesn't process. It's just shifting the supposed scapegoat, and that's not good governance, and that's egregious, and I think that's very negligent. And a lot of people have spoken out that they are supportive of looking at natural disasters and those powers, but that wasn't even taken into consideration as the comments that for the Charter Review Commission earlier.
Jeffrey Buchanan?
Members of the commission. A lot of what I was going to say has been said by others, but just want to reiterate. Certainly the standard proposed in the proposal is too broad of a standard, perhaps a dangerous standard. In reading this proposal and taking a deep look at the municipal code, this essentially could be a 72-hour strong mayor proposal. And they asked the commission to move forward without additional study, to approve this even provisionally without studying the municipal code and how emergency management works in the city of San Jose and elsewhere is a real mistake. And I say that as someone who spent well over a decade working on natural and man-made disasters, from Hurricane Katrina to the BP oil spill. Certainly not a topic that one would make decisions on major policy around in the absence of evidence. First, this policy does not have a strong definition of what constitutes an emergency. Yes, Chapter 8 of the Municipal Code does not define emergency, but elsewhere in the Municipal Code, Chapter 15 defines emergency as an unexpected and sudden occurring event making immediate action necessary to protect life, property, and public welfare. By not including the unexpected and sudden nature of an emergency in your definition, even standing issues could be turned into an emergency declaration, giving the mayor power. As Mr. Brownstein stated, looking at the municipal code, you'll see that one of the powers of the emergency director is to immediately claim all of the power of the city manager. The mayor in this proposal for 72 hours could do anything that the city manager could do. We think about a situation like in April of 2020, when the mayor in front of city council was quite disrespectful to our planning director around whether or not certain building permits were being approved. In that scenario, the mayor could have declared a housing disaster, put together the necessary findings used his power as city manager to fire that department director. Essentially, all the things that we said.
Blair Beekman.
Hi, Blair Beekman here. I guess to start off, I think I've decided tonight I am the definition of a hick. I'm last place Blair here, offering my ideas and feelings that you guys have been working on these issues. Thanks. Like I've been saying, the surveillance and technology ordinance stuff, it's the preparing of these things with good policy decisions. I think that enhances the ideas of a council, future of a council city manager process very well, and the mayor too. And it's having good policies in place and ready to go and well practiced and well defined of our better selves, our better ideals, and not to fall back into, because we're in a wartime situation, we act in really bad ways. We're creating a set of guidelines that we don't have to work that way anymore. We can continue our best selves in the times of difficult decision making. And a lot of this has been based actually on San Jose Sunshine Ordinance issues of 2007 that I invite yourselves to look into. That's very interesting work as well. So it's creating good policies that doesn't necessarily have to be created with strong mayor ideas, but gosh darn it, we're getting into the thick of it that I think there is a subtlety involved that should allow the mayor a certain degree of respect, of what he can be doing. Our progressive community has outlined very important concepts. We need to start talking more how the commission is talking here tonight. That is a very good conversation, I feel. What are we going to do if we don't like the future of a police chief? Does he have that power to call emergency situation and not the mayor?
Roland.
Thank you. So before getting into the item, I want to address the issue of the subcommittee recordings, which has had a similar situation at the VTA, whereby the consultant, held the meetings. They were public meetings, and I subsequently issued the Public Records Request Act for the recordings. And the VTA came back saying we do not have the recordings. Now, the unfortunate thing is that I've actually got screen captures of the meetings being recorded. And the end result is that right now we've got 3 criminally-owned consultants and 1 VTA employee who are under investigation for violation of Government Code Section 6253. Now, moving to the item at hand, I really, so my advice right now is for the consultant turn over the recordings to Tony immediately. Now, moving to this resolution, I think it's really remarkable. It's really well thought out. I think the key that you have in there is that you have to have a concurrence from the city council. With regards to Commissioner Massimo's concern, yes, I believe that this is addressed. That's what the city council is about. But the only thing I would add is that when we clearly have to declare an emergency, and we've had 2 instances, we know exactly what we're talking about, we must also make it possible for the council, a minority of the council, to call an emergency meeting to declare an emergency if the mayor is not able to do so for whatever reason. Thank you.
Back to the chair.
Okay, we'll have the vote on this motion that's on the floor. The clerk will take the vote. A yes vote is a provisional vote to move this item forward. Further discussion, further study by the subcommittee can happen if you support this. And it will come back again to the commission. It'll come back again to the commission for the public hearing as well before it goes to a final vote. The clerk will take the vote.
Barbara Marshman,
Yes.
Christina Johnson,
No.
Elizabeth Monley,
Yes.
Ellie Montemurro,
No.
Garrick Percival,
Yes.
Hui Tran,
Yes.
Jeremy Barus,
No.
Jose Posadas,
No.
Lund Diep,
Aye.
Linda Lazat,
Yes.
Luis Ferrocio,
Yes.
Magnolia Siegel,
No, and I could not hear Ellie Matsumura's vote. I vote no.
Ellie, I have a no for you. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Thank you. Maria Fuentes,
No.
Sammy Robledo,
Yes.
Sherry Segura,
No.
T. Tran,
Yes.
Tobin Gilman,
No.
Veronica Amador,
No.
Yong Zhao.
Yes.
That motion passes by a vote of 10 yes votes and 9 no votes.
Thank you. Okay, I'm going to move us now to the next item. Which is the old business item, and we will look at the additions and edits to the work plan. I'm going to ask the consultant to review the work plan and the changes that we made to make it as current as possible.
All right, let me share my screen and I will walk you through the changes that were made. We are here on October 4th, discussion of public hearing feedback, provisional voting on governance recommendations, and final voting on timing of mayoral election recommendations. There are 2 additional recommendations that are coming out of the governance structure subcommittee that were not ready to present before the public hearing. Those are a recommendation on budgeting equity and a recommendation looking into section 19 and charter section 19, title 19, excuse me, and then charter section 19. So for October 18th, we are proposing that the governance structure subcommittee present those recommendations for the initial airing and discussion with the commission, and then they be grouped with the policing, municipal law, accountability, and inclusion recommendations for hearing during the public hearing on November 6th, and then final discussion and provisional voting on November 15th. Again, we're trying to make sure that each recommendation is pursued, discussed, and presented in the exact same way. Additionally, on October 18th, we will have time to review the redistricting commission. This says presentation, or really be a presentation of the memo from the city clerk that was mentioned earlier tonight. There will be discussion and final voting on the voting and election governance structure recommendations. This is an additional meeting we have before we get into the study session that was added for policing, municipal law, accountability, and inclusion subcommittee recommendations, and then sort of that same process for hearing those recommendations. So go through and get down to the end of this calendar, it gets pretty tight. In order to be able to follow that same process of an initial airing of recommendations with commission, presentation and public hearing, and then revisiting those recommendations at a commission meeting. So given that, we'd like to continue the discussion and move to final voting on as many of the recommendations as we can on October 18th. We'll finish the meeting with hopefully a presentation from someone from the Reimagining Community Safety Advisory Group, where the city clerk is working on confirming someone to present on 18th as requested by commissioners, and we've heard from the public. but that is as of yet unconfirmed. So October 18th is going to be a pretty lengthy meeting. As mentioned, on October 25th, this was a new study session that was added. Topics that will be considered are police oversight and possible speakers on the topic of climate change. The final deadline for policing municipal law accountability inclusion recommendations will be on Friday, October 29th, ahead of November 1st, which is a full commission meeting at which all of those recommendations will be presented by commissioners from that subcommittee. November 6th, as I said, is going to be a public hearing where all of those policing municipal law accountability and inclusion recommendations will be presented to the public, along with the 2 remaining governance structure recommendations on budget equity and Title 19, Section 19. And on November 15th, there'll be discussion of the recommendations presented during the public hearing and provisional voting. That leaves us on November 18th with this says additional review of previous recommendations to prepare draft majority and minority reports. This is basically the final voting on any final recommendations. And we will have a draft report based on the final voting for the recommendations to be reviewed and approved by the commission on November 29th. As mentioned, December 3rd, which is the Friday following that Monday commission meeting, is the final deadline for the commission's report. So we are winding our way towards the end of the proceedings for this Charter Review Commission, and the schedule is pretty tight. I'll pause there and see if we have any questions. And I see a hand from Commissioner Amador.
Yes, thank you. I just have a question about the Reimagine Community Safety Advisory Group presentation. I thought we had agreed that we were going to be hearing them on November 6th, right after public comment. It was the reason why that was moved. I'm sorry.
Yeah, thank you for bringing that up. We did decide to move it up so that the input from that advisory group could be considered before the recommendations from the 3rd subcommittee were presented. So, you know, we've heard that it's pretty critical that this commission hear from that group, and we felt that hearing from them after the initial recommendations were presented on November 1st, you know, would be fine, but potentially better to hear from that group, ask questions of them before the 3rd subcommittee presents their recommendations for review.
Lawrence, can I just chime in since I'm working with Reimagining? So
Sure.
they are actually, they want to come on the 6th. They do not want to come sooner. That is when they are prepared to come, and there's several reasons for that. One is availability. They've already identified who the speakers are, or at least one of them. And also the second is they're still working with us on the recommendation. So it's kind of premature to bring them in prior to that.
Yeah.
And so I've heard from them directly, and what I've heard from Pancho and Mika is November 6th and not earlier. I'm curious whether you consulted them at least before.
Sure. Yeah,
it
we've reached out to them. The city clerk has reached out, but has not heard, at least last I've heard from her. I'll let her respond. The other thing to consider is that we did want this to be a conversation with commissioners, and the public hearing format doesn't really allow for a discussion with commissioners. It's, you know, really intended to be to hear from the public. So if commissioners are interested in having a conversation or asking questions of Reimagining Community Safety Advisory Group, it's best to do it during a commission meeting. At least that's my sense in talking to the city clerk. Tony, do you have anything to share before we let's just let the city clerk speak to where we're at with that conversation?
I've emailed Angel Rios and Lee Wilcox in the city manager's office. I know they're having a meeting about it tomorrow. I have not contacted the actual commission. Normally when I need commission response, I contact the people in charge of the commission. If you're looking for like specific commission members, I did not request that for the 18th, but I know they're meeting to talk about the request tomorrow, so I can give them more details of what you're looking for.
Okay, so Pancho is the one who's coordinating with the 30 groups. So I think it's really important to actually get community members rather than having someone from the city, a city employee, decide who is going to speak for reimagining. I think that'll just make everyone angry. I think let's let reimagining tell us who's coming, and let's let them decide which day works best for them. And when we had said that it would be after the public comment, we really meant after. They wouldn't get 2 minutes each. We would wait because public comment doesn't really take that long and the whole commission's going to be here. So once public comment is over, then that would be a great time for them to present, and they could potentially have an hour or an hour and a half because public comment doesn't take long. So that was the reason for doing it after the public hearing on November 6th.
Tony, is that possible to, can you speak to having a public hearing where there's?
Yeah, I mean, we have public hearings and study sessions where we have presentations from outside agencies.
Okay.
So there's nothing wrong with that.
Okay.
But we would have a study session and a public hearing, not just a public hearing on this Saturday, November 6th.
Right, well, you can, yeah.
It would be agendized that way, just so it's clear to the public the differential and why there's a difference.
Right.
And would the study section happen before or after the public hearing as far as timing is concerned?
Well, Mark may be able to correct me, but you can have a public hearing in which there is, a presentation that you then are asking the public to talk about. So I don't know if we necessarily need to call it study session and public hearing, or just special meeting that has a public hearing in it. But I'll work with Mark to make sure we call it something that's clear to the public.
Okay, I'll move this then down to the 6th. There we go. Let's see, Commissioner Matsumura.
Thank you. A few questions. One is, there's one thing I think I misunderstood you about, so I'm just confirming. I thought you had said for October 18th that we would get through as final voting on as many voting elections and governance structure recommendations as possible. But looking at the calendar, I think we need to get through all of them on that night, according to the current work plan. Is that right?
Yeah, when I say that, I mean that there's two that were not finished by the subcommittee in time to be able to be presented at a full commission meeting, heard at a public hearing, and then brought back for discussion and provisional voting. So there are two additional governance, what I'm calling here remaining governance structure recommendations that we will not be able to do final voting on during the October 18th. But the intention here is to do final voting on all of the voting and election and governance structure recommendations that have been heard up to this point. So that would be, we did final voting on the timing of mayoral elections, so that would leave 3 more from the original 4 from voting and election subcommittee, and then the 4 that we heard tonight. Well, actually, did all of them move forward? It's been a long meeting. Yes, all of them did move forward. So we would hear those 4 recommendations on the 18th.
Okay, thank you. Second question was, so in addition to finalizing the memos, I would imagine that the final majority and potentially minority reports would actually look pretty different from the memo format. And so just confirming that those November meetings are going to be our opportunity to really dig into the language of the actual final report. Is that correct? And I do have one other hopefully quick question right after that.
Yeah, we, where we've landed right now with the calendar is our approach here is to take the recommendations, the final recommendations that are voted on, and incorporate those into a report and use the language from the recommendations that were voted on by the commission in final voting. along with the materials, references, research, otherwise, and include that in the various appendices. We, as mentioned, I think what it probably looks like is that between November 18th and November 29th, we will compile that final report for review and get that out to commissioners as early as possible to look at, and then have the discussion about the final report on November 29th. We're, as mentioned, the public hearing and the extension of the study sessions for the Policing and Municipal Law Accountability Inclusion Subcommittee. Well, and also we had originally a public hearing on a public review of a final report. We had to cancel that public hearing earlier on in the calendar because of some of the deliberations and desires of the commission as far as reworking the calendar. So the commission will see the way, at least the way we have the work plan now. The commission will see a draft final report at the very least with the charter. And this has been brought up, but I think we're talking about two types of recommendations here. One is the charter revision recommendations that have been voted on by commissioners, and there's another group of policy recommendations or other items to consider. So by November 29th, those, with enough time for commissioners to review, those two groups will be compiled into a draft for review and discussion on the 29th.
Okay, thank you. And in light of that, for my final question, and unfortunately I meant to raise this at the last meeting and just failed to do so, I wanted to see if it would be possible to get updated public outreach materials. Unless I'm mistaken, which is entirely possible, the last public outreach materials that civic makers and partners put a lot of work into creating were several months ago when we were describing all of these concepts sort of in the abstract in relation to the direction from City Council. We've got some very concrete proposals now, which we've been hearing from the public for quite a while, and fellow commissioners, that's what the public is potentially going to be even more responsive to and more galvanized by than our materials to date. So especially given that we aren't having this last public hearing that you just referenced, Lawrence, it seems especially important that we would have updated materials. I also remember that we received a letter from the African American Community Services Agency talking about concerns with the timing and making sure that there were going to be opportunities for the public to really be engaged so we get into final decision making. I think we need to let the public know what we're thinking about in really high quality and accessible materials, and make sure that if our big chances are going to be these remaining meetings, and especially those meetings in November when everything comes together, that we've done a good job with our partners of making very clear to the public what is on the table. Is that going to be possible?
I can talk to the city clerk about what the rest of the calendar looks like, what the budget looks like. We have updated the promotional toolkit based on the latest revision to the public hearing schedule. I'd have to talk to Tony about what's possible as far as additional promotional materials. To be quite frank, it's going to be a pretty heavy lift for us to pull the final report together while doing some of the additional research requests that have come in from subcommittees. So we'll see what we can do, but appreciate the reminder about that. Commissioner, I didn't really have an order here, but Commissioner Percival and then Fuentes.
Thanks. Lawrence, earlier you were talking about the voting and election and government's recommendations. I believe we originally were discussing the council district size. And then that was put over on the governing structure subcommittee. So that may be one that's no longer on that committee. Because I think you were asking, is there 4 proposals? There may still be 4. I'm not sure the total, but that was one that we were originally dealing with that we wouldn't be anymore.
Vice Chair Johnson, can you speak to that particular recommendation?
The one about then adding council seat, is that correct?
Right. But what we talked about tonight.
Yeah, so that would be one of the ones that that will be discussed in the on the 18th. And as we talked, excuse me, as we talked about, the hope is that the governance structure subcommittee is able to do any additional research, and that the memo from city clerk on the redistricting commission's role can inform what that final revised recommendation looks like for final discussion and voting on the 18th.
Okay, great.
Is that clear? Okay.
And, yeah, and then it's also come to my attention that the policing and municipal law and accountability and inclusion subcommittee is dealing with lots of important issues, which we'll be hearing about and have heard about. But then there's been other issues that the public has either commented here or to the subcommittee that the subcommittee is interested in continuing to see work on. One of those was admittedly a big topic that has been brought up here, dealing with artificial intelligence and machine learning policies. And the idea here would be to see if there would be support for not the subcommittee to work on that, but in this case, myself to look at that issue, read about and study it for a couple of weeks, with the idea that potentially bringing on November 1st, if there's support from the subcommittee, to discuss a policy recommendation, not a charter commission change, related to those topics in connection to city law and policy, specifically things around future of work, policing, civil rights, these kinds of big topics, but not to delve deep into those issues, but maybe a policy recommendation that the city council looks at those issues in the future. So we don't have time to go deep into those issues. That's admittedly a huge topic, but it does seem to be a concern and of interest to community members. And given the work plan here, there's of course no time to delve deep into those topics, but to have at least some effort by this commission to make a policy recommendation potentially to the council about how to deal with those issues in the future. So I'd like to just have any feedback on that.
I think, as mentioned, that there are going to be policy recommendations and other topics to be considered that will be included in the final report. And I think that's good. My only concern would be that we prioritize the charter revisions that this commission has been charged with bringing forward to the council by virtue of its name. Now, there are other additional measures that have been mentioned in the memo creating the commission, which is also good. But again, I just I would ask that the commission be judicious at this point about what issues get taken on and how it happens, just so that we can not hemorrhage the time for the conversation of I think it's going to be a pretty broad slate of issues coming from the final subcommittee, and issues that are of deep and broad interest to the community. So that's my initial thoughts. I don't know if the chair has anything to add to Commissioner Percival's inquiry.
No, I would agree. I think there may be other policy recommendations that can come towards the end in terms of things that were just in terms of recommendations that are not in the charter, but really that we prioritize the request that the council gave us, which was to really speak to the changes and revisions in the charter. So Commissioner Percival, if you want to do that research and come back with a memo policy recommendation, you could do that. There's a time when we're going to discuss all of those towards in the November, end of after the November 6th meeting. But again, we'd really want to prioritize the charter revisions and give them the most time.
Is that helpful? Is that clear?
Yeah, no, I think right. I mean, and I'll certainly, you know, I'd like to hear from the subcommittee members as well on the November 1st date, where they're bringing their recommendations, or we're discussing their recommendations. I do, right, and I understand that the policy recommendations does make sense to in the final report to put those sort of together and to get a sense of what we have, what we're working with, what's going to be included. But as far as timing, I would like to hear from others as well, if you have some comments.
Yeah, I see Commissioners Segura and Siegel from the Policing Municipal Law Subcommittee. Do you have a sense of how many recommendations you'll be presenting, at least ballpark so far?
Thank you for that question. Just in fairness to our, so my understanding recently was that if we have things that are recommendations and not charter changes, that we still have to have a vote on them. There still has to be public comment on them. We still get to change them. It all is subject to a vote, which is exactly what happened today with Commissioner Marshman's recommendations, which is, I think, for policy and not a charter change. It's just that, you know, people come back and look at it at a later date. It's a policy. And so we're just asking for the same consideration. Since we are being asked to get a vote on it, we would like to, it is a policy recommendation potentially. And so we don't mind sharing our November 1st with Garrick Percival, because then there could be, you know, public hearing on it, which is, you know, what's recommended. And also Maria Fuentes has another topic that we've passed on to her that we absolutely want. It's related to policing. And so we definitely want that to be heard on November 1st as well.
Okay.
Great. Commissioner Fuentes, you had your hand up?
Yes. Let's see. I just wanted to comment on the phase 3. And I hope, well, I don't know for sure, you know, what type of interest and community comments will come to the full report, but I want to request that both the November 18th and the November 29th meeting be extended meetings, because I think that that our commission, you know, with all the work, this important work that we've been doing, I think that our commission should release a draft report in a timely way so that our community, you know, our city has a chance to look at what we're recommending, to look at what we're doing as a whole, because, you know, we've had and we're continuing to have a number of meetings, and they're, you know, I mean, each meeting that we have where we have a public hearing, we only have a certain topic. And I think it would be good for our community to see the full report and see how it looks with everything together and comment on it. And it seems that the only times that they'd be able to do it is on November the 18th and the 29th. And I think that if I'm not sure if I'm correct, but I think that the November 19th would be the full draft that we're going to be looking at our meeting. Is that correct?
No, the November 18th, this is basically, if we're going to follow the same process, we would have the discussion of public hearing feedback and provisional voting on the remaining recommendations and
Right.
policy items. We would do final voting on those on November 18th. And you know, all of that would then go into a final report for review on November 29th. So
Okay.
we're, you know, yeah, we're kind of up against a tight deadline here. I very much appreciate what you're saying, and think that would be And we can think about potential ways to do that. But again, if we're just going to follow the same process, and I will note that the November 6th is the hearing on Saturday. November 15th would be a Monday meeting for discussion of the public hearing feedback. And then those recommendations or policy items would need to be revised for discussion on November 18th. That's a Thursday, the following Thursday. So we've already added another meeting on November 18th, a Thursday, to give us a little extra breathing room for discussion. So there's going to be some very quick turnaround time necessary after that initial discussion, after the public hearing. So
then, okay, so then the complete draft of our report will not be ready until November the 29th.
We're going to, I mean, after the governance structure and voting and election item recommendations have final voting, we're going to be compiling that into a partial final report. The full final report won't be ready until after we have the final voting on the final recommendations, which would happen on November 18th. And let me just make this clear here. Final voting on remaining recommendations.
Okay, I think
yeah.
Okay, thank you. I'm sorry to interrupt. I think I understand the process. So then we will not have our final report ready until the 29th. That's when we have everything together, when we have that meeting. Okay, and that's when we're going to approve it, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so.
But actually, excuse me to interrupt. When will it actually go out, Lawrence? Because the week before it has to get posted, and the week before is Thanksgiving. So when will it actually go to the public? And
after the 18th, we're going to do our best to get those final votes incorporated into the final report. And when I say final report, what we really mean is the compilation of the full recommendations and policy items. We may not deliver a final full appendices, but there will be the sort of the bulk, the important parts of the report. I think we can have them for you all to review the week of Thanksgiving. So by the Monday the 22nd, for commissioners to review before the final conversation discussion and any revisions that want to be made on November 29th.
So because of the holidays, Tony, can you tell us when does the agenda have to get posted, and when would the materials need to be posted? Would they be the 24th?
Look at the calendar, because it's 1 week ahead.
Yeah, that'd be the 22nd.
Yeah, the 22nd we would post for the 29th.
Okay, so then Commissioner Fuentes, I think the answer is the 22nd. I just wanted to add that we're already working on the report. So I've asked that Civic Makers start writing the report now so that we aren't waiting till the end, since there's a lot of materials that we can use as we start the drafting, and to speed up the process so that we can deliver that as fast as we can to the full commission. The appendices, which I think are going to be extensive, and I want them to be extensive. We're writing this also from a historical perspective. We did not receive everything we really would have liked to have received from the 1985 commission. I'm hoping we don't have 35 years, but historically, I want to make sure that more of the narrative and the process in our protocols and procedures are put into the report. So I've asked Civic Makers to start compiling everything into it so that we will have the ability to post it on that Monday, which will give you a week before the meeting itself, which will be helpful.
Okay, so that will be helpful for us as well as the public to be able to review it and look at it. And I'm thinking, and I could be wrong, but I think that the public would be most interested in our actual recommendations for charter changes as well as our memos. So the rest of it, I mean, I'm sure they will want to see the references to what we're recommending, but but I think that's something that's likely to be what's read. And I don't know about how other commissioners are looking at this, but I think it's very important to give it, I mean, to release it to the public, to, the link will be on the webpage and all of that so that people can look at it. And I think it would be really important to invite the public to come to our, I guess, I don't know if that's our final meeting, but on the meeting of the 29th, because it sounds like that's when we're actually going to approve everything. And I, for one, hear what the public thinks about the entire report that we're submitting. And I want the public to be able to see it when it's still a draft before you take that final vote. So,
So they will see it a week.
how we can accomplish that.
They will see it a week.
And I think part of it might be if there is interest, others will know more than me if there would be interest, but that on the 29th is when we might want to start earlier. I don't know, maybe.
Okay.
Commissioner Amador.
Great, thank you. I also had as we think about our partners, I was invited by Luna, Latinos United for New America, to give a little bit more presentation as a commissioner on what we were doing. And I was informed that they were not aware about the municipal law, inclusion, and they were only aware of the governments that they were asked to gather feedback and thoughts from community about government structure. So I would just want to make sure that our partners are aware of the different subcommittees and different recommendations that are coming through us. So since they're the ones that are upfront with community as well, and how can we make sure that that is happening? Thank you.
Thank you. And we've been sending regular updates to the identified staff from our partners about public hearings. So I'll reach out to Luna to see where the communication breakdown is. Commissioner Segura.
I just want to respond quickly and say, let's do an update October 18th on our community engagement outreach process. Commissioner Matsumura asked for it as well. I'd like us to do an update. So in our reports from the chair or from the consultant or from the clerk, we'll put that in there to make sure that we update folks as to what's happening, because we are coming to the end and we want to make sure that folks are engaged on kind of the quote unquote right issues here. So I'll do an update on October 18.
Thanks, Chair. Commissioner Segura.
I would just like to advocate that we get some kind of materials to present to community partners, just the community in general. I just cannot believe that the city of San Jose doesn't have budget to make things accessible to the community. That just seems like such a fundamental request, and have it translated. They don't, I wouldn't have known about this potentially if I weren't on this commission. I don't know about every commission. We want them to have access. I think it's very important that we do that. And I don't think, just saying one committee's taking up all the time and that's why we can't do anything else is really an acceptable approach either. Thank you.
Thank you. Commissioner Matsumura.
Yeah, thank you. I do want to agree with Commissioner Segura that I think it's incredibly important that we get materials that we can use to reach out to the community, to let them know exactly what's happening at the Charter Review Commission. Another proposal that I wanted to put out, because I share, or perhaps I'm projecting onto Commissioner Fuentes a concern about there being only one opportunity for the public to look at the final report kind of all compiled in one place. Recognizing that the really key part of the final report for the public to weigh in on is in fact going to be all of these memos that we could perhaps add to the public hearing on November 6th. an item for the public to be able to give comment on all of the recommendations that have been heard to date. I just recognize that I appreciate the process that we've had so far to be able to focus in on different areas of the recommendations. That was absolutely critical. And I recognize that for many, if not most members of the public, it would not have been possible to attend all of the different meetings that our commission has had and to really follow along with the full process. And so I think it's very important that there is at least one point before our last meeting, before we have no further opportunity to do anything with public input, that there's at least one point when the public can have it agendized, can be not out of order if they want to weigh in on anything that we've worked on. So my proposal for how to achieve that again is if we could agendize it for the public hearing on November 6th to just have there a compilation of all the different recommendations agendized in a way for the public to be able to weigh in on them. You know, we've heard concerns before that, of course, we have to balance the time with sort of what the public can weigh in on. So I reference that because we wouldn't want just one agenda item where the public only has 2 minutes to give feedback on anything that we've considered, but would need to break up those agenda items so that the public could weigh in on a number of different items and have adequate time to do that.
Okay, let's go to the other comments and then we can circle back if there's interest in that proposal. Commissioner Fuentes.
I agree with it. I think that's a great idea. I mean, I think, again, I'm sorry to be repetitive, but I think that there should be a process for looking at the final report when everything is together, meaning all the recommendations, charter changes, as well as the memos, and just simply that. I mean, just really looking at it. And in addition to all of us as commissioners, you know, taking that view of let's just look at look at the whole picture and just see what it looks like. I mean, how does that reflect? And I'm assuming that, you know, since you said you're already working on writing it, you're already kind of thinking that out. But I think that's important to do. Like, what did we do? Like, what was our overriding theme? What was our purpose? What, you know, how do we, you know, when you look at the whole thing, how are we envisioning the future with these, with all our work? And at the same time, I think it's important for the public to see it. And I think it's important also for the public to see it and be able to, in many ways, comment back to us before we finally approve it. And the reason is we have to remember that this is all going to be ultimately going to the voters. And I think it creates, well, put it this way, I think it shows a lot of respect on our part to our community to show it to them. You know, like I said, I don't know how much interest would be, but I think it's just doing it is important to show it to the community and say, here, this is, you know, we're your charter commission. This is what we've been doing this whole year. This is our product. This is what it looks like. We're not finished yet. This is our final draft, but just let people see it and see what we get. And however we can do that, I think it's really important. And people can begin to see what this work is, and keeping in mind, like I said, I believe that at least in the charter changes, they will, if the city council approve, they will be voting on these. So it's just a thought that I'm recommending again.
Thank you. Commissioner Segal.
Thank you. So since this is a public meeting, I just wanted to inform the public and my fellow commissioners that there is a topic that we've passed on to Commissioner Percival and one that we've passed on to Commissioner Fuentes. They are not charter changes, they're just policy recommendations. Potentially, they will be studying it. We won't. There's no Brown Act violation. They're not joining our subcommittee. They're simply, we've passed this on to them because their recommendations are mostly finished in terms of, the work that they have to do. And we have our work cut out for us. So we've passed it on, but still we would like it heard after the charter recommendations, then the policy recommendations, just as every other subcommittee gets to have their policy recommendations heard on the day of their charter change recommendations. And so, I honestly didn't know until recently that we were voting on recommendations, but we are. And so since we are, we have to get those out and we have to talk to you about them and get votes on those, depending on what Commissioner Percival and Fuentes decide to do. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna just suggest hearing Commissioner Fuentes and others just to make sure I think my recommendation will be, and I'll work with the consultant on the schedule again. I'm going to recommend that we look at some kind of a whole piece on November 15th, because you will be doing provisional voting on a lot of the municipal law accountability and inclusion recommendations. And if you do that at the public hearing, we won't have your vote. So the public won't be able to weigh in on the recommendations as a whole. And I think we can accommodate part of that at that time. Now, I just want to go back. We've had study sessions on most of these topics so far, and some of them are still going to happen. We had the recommendations were made public. We went from recommendations to a provisional vote. Public was able to weigh in. Commissioners weighed in. Revisions were made. A public hearing was held on those same recommendations. So the idea to me is that they have seen all of these things at least twice and sometimes 3 times, and we'll continue that process through the end. I think on the 15th, if we want to start looking at them as a whole, which I think has merit, I would argue it does have merit, then I think the 15th makes more sense, because then you would have seen at least the provisional votes will have been done, and that then you can be able to say, give your input to the whole, I think on the 15th. I don't know the number of recommendations that the public hearing, the policing municipal law and accountability and inclusion, how many they're making, but that's where I would see us agendizing a one more time public input to the process. The 18th is final voting. So the public it's not going to do them any good to weigh in earlier than that. So I'd want to make sure that that 15th agenda has some time to be able to accommodate another public hearing, not public hearing, but public airing of the recommendations as they stand as of that night, including those that would have been done provisionally. So I would do it after the final piece there, if people are willing to stay late that night to finish those off and let publics weigh in on those pieces. That would be my recommendation, because if we wait till the 18th, it'll be too late. And if we go to the 6th, it'll be too early, because the public won't know what the commission's looking at in terms of its stance on the policing, the important things that are coming out of policing, municipal law, accountability, inclusion. So I'll work on the schedule and you'll see new revisions, but I think that would accommodate folks' desire to have public kind of see the whole. I also will be working with a consultant and the city clerk around the materials, presentations, and community engagement. All those things will take up this week in my meetings with them to see where we are with what we have and what do we still need, and making sure that commissioners have materials that they can use at this last piece where we have recommendations in place, in tow, and so we can get more input, as well as talking to the community engagement partners. So I'll commit to those things this week to see what we can do. Commissioner Huitran.
Thank you. Just one concern about your latest proposal is that in terms of staying late on the 15th, if we do that, are we actually going to have, is it going to be a fair opportunity for public participation if it runs too late?
Yeah, well, we can either do it early and get people to weigh in then. But again, they've had multiple opportunities to weigh in. Or I would not want to run late on the new proposals that people will hear in the public, since they wouldn't have had time to respond to them at all before that. So that's why I would suggest that we do it that way, so that policing, municipal law, accountability, inclusion has the ability earlier to be able to weigh in on things that they haven't weighed in on before, rather than the items that people have had public input on already. And if Commissioner Fuentes' suggestion of moving the meeting earlier, we can also look at that as well, because that may help us to get more time in the beginning, so that we aren't getting public input so late. But we are getting to that place where there's trade-offs, right? So I think that's why I would rather do it that way, Commissioner Tran, because I do think it's important for the public to weigh in on items that they haven't been able to before, as compared to items that they have been able to weigh into before. All right. And now we will hear from the public again.
Blair Beekman.
Hi, thank you. Blair Beekman here. It is a 1,000,000 to 1 shot, a wing and a prayer shot that I'm hoping that you can be considering how to extend some of the Charter Commission processes. Not all of them, but some of them. However, whenever their dates are due, to at least, an extra few months. I suppose you've heard that before. It should be at least mentioned at this time. And good luck on how you will further address the issues of the mayor and emergency services things. I hope it can be not a divided debate, but a debate that you develop, good sides are developing, and it's from those important sides developing that we can possibly find a good middle ground. And to take a certain power away from police seems an important goal that we should be considering at this time. And no one's talking about that. And we have to talk about that in very hushed tones, and I'm not quite understanding why that is. And even our progressive community is working that way. Yeah, I guess that's about all I need to say on that. Good luck how we work on this stuff. I should have, it was a very long session here, and I thank you for it. I have more to say, and I can't think of what else I would like to be talking about. So thank you for this item.
Tessa Woodmansey.
Thank you. Well, I missed some of the prior discussion because I had a family member who came over. Anyway, so, but I appreciate what Blair was saying, because to have more time to discuss the people's agenda, it seems really important. And we've been talking about that and trying to make amends to that we haven't gotten as much time on those issues as we're looking like it's wrapping up. So, that's concerning. And that we need more time to discuss the people's issues, and especially our climate crisis. And so that's something that we should really keep working on. And I hope we do. And I think it's going to take more time for us to come up with I don't know if it's even on this schedule, exactly how many meetings we have more to discuss the climate crisis. And it would be great if we had the subcommittee meetings broadcasted, or at least shared in any way, because there's a lot of information to keep up on. And I think that needs to be a change that we've learned, is how important the subcommittees are, and that it should be open so we can be more engaged in what's going on. It seems like a lot of things are falling through the cracks. And so I think that's one way of addressing it. But mostly, how many dedicated time that we will have towards addressing, putting, the climate crisis into our city charter, which I think could be so helpful to hopefully turn things around to move us towards zero.
Roland?
Thank you. So I did review the entire thing with a lens on policing, and I'm really concerned that this is going to get the can is going to get kicked down the road and nothing's going to be done. And I got to tell you what my concern is. So first of all, I do share the sense of frustration expressed by a lot of young people. But when you got young people from Oakland who get onto BART all the way down to San Jose, and then get onto the light rail all the way down to the Santa Teresa station, which is my neighborhood. And then they start walking around my neighborhood, kicking down neighbors' fences, and quite frankly, threatening to set my neighbors' houses on fire. And there is nobody out there that is capable of declaring an emergency and a curfew. That's a problem. And unless something is done, this is not going to end well, because when people start attacking other people's property, these people are going to defend themselves. And the final outcome, quite frankly, is not anywhere where I think any of us want to go. So moving forward, I really hope that you will take that into consideration and move to the issue. And my understanding is that you'll be voting for this on November the 15th, and hopefully we can get some kind of agreement by then. Thank you.
Back to the chair.
Thank you. I now open the public comment to any members of the public who want to speak on any item that does not appear on tonight's agenda. Speaker can call the first speaker could be called.
Blair Beekman.
Hi, thank you. Thank you very much for this important meeting. A person, spoke about that we can begin to address issues of taking away a certain power from the police chief at times of emergency. She was actually very matter of fact about it. She wasn't talking in hushed tones. It was very decent and matter of fact the way she said it. And, that totally convinced me that we're not quite talking about this subject the way we can be. And it really deserves thought by ourselves, what we can do for the future of the issue. It does need debate and work. Good luck how we can do that for all sides. I think we can reach some really interesting, good things. Someone mentioned AI issues, and I wanted to quickly mention the importance of what the surveillance technology ordinance is about in terms of it is meant as a process of civil rights and civil protection ideas of everyday community persons and how they can learn to use that those sense of ideas for themselves in order to speak to their government, and it gives them empowerment and gives them power, and it's an incredible tool for our future that I think can very much address how we work towards future progressive practices. I think we're going to have to use it as a tool. And that's why I'm talking about we have to prepare for it in the next 10, 15 years, what it can help develop. And it can help with the AI issues now. AOPR stuff is based on open democratic practices. They've been doing their practices better, data collection and whatever, because of surveillance and technology stuff, open democracy, civil rights protections ideas. Check it out. This is good stuff.
Tessa Woodmansey.
Okay. Well, I did catch that last chart that you put up when I came back to the meeting, and it was discussing the agenda. And like I say, there's a lot of it bundled together under policing, accountability, inclusion. That's a big basket of stuff. And it's not really clear what we're going to be addressing at each of the meetings. And I don't really see climate crisis in there in any way articulated. So it seems like it's not being given the attention that it needs and deserves. If it is an emergency. We've all declared a climate emergency, and yet we're not treating it like emergency, and that is the real problem. And that's what Greta Thunberg says, that we're all denialists because we're not treating it like an emergency, and it truly is. And so how we're going to stuff it into this little agenda that we're setting up, your little calendar. It's not really even clear to the public when it's going to be, in terms of, to say how we're going to get the 100,000 people like, they do in Italy now or in Germany, to protest, we don't even know when it's going to be your meetings about our climate crisis to get the people to come to say that we demand this, so it's not a very open process, and it hasn't been. And so maybe if we extend it longer, we could, do that, but we're not even articulating where it is in the agenda. So that needs to be improved in the public outreach.
Roland?
Well, thank you for your service late in this evening. But I'm going to do something that quite frankly, I'll never do, is to get involved into politics, specifically people are not even elected or do not have any chance of ever getting elected. And just for the record, I'm not an American citizen, so I'm not even allowed to vote, but I'm going to give you my 2 cents anyway. You are incredibly powerful, and you have an incredible opportunity of finally putting somebody to rest who's been meddling with Santa Clara County politics for over 2 decades. And that's Carl Gardino. And look at what just happened. He and Dulce Chavez. And why would he do that? Well, he knows Deb Davis is unelectable. They tried to bring in Matt Mahan. Good luck with that. And he said, well, how can I possibly be relevant? I definitely don't want to have anything to do with Raul, ABR, anyone but Raul, and there he goes. And Dulce Chavez, who quite frankly doesn't need him. But now let's just suppose that you do this. Is that somehow, when you change the charter, you make it possible for Mayor Liccardo to run? And at that point in time, it's going to be really, really interesting to see what Carl Gardino's next move is going to be. So I'm going to leave that with you to think about this evening. And once again, thank you for your service.
Back to the chair.
Thank you. Commissioner Matsumura?
Thank you so much. I know we're very close to adjournment on a late night. I did just want to take a moment, though, first of all, just to appreciate all the members of the public who have dedicated a lot of time to attending our meetings. I wanted to respond to or just reflect on a comment that Roland shared. Again, appreciating the really thoughtful perspectives that Roland has brought to our meetings. And then it sounds like he's having some serious challenges in his neighborhood. Don't have a lot of context for that. And I just want to observe that without context, talking about young people from Oakland taking public transportation to a neighborhood in San Jose to inflict property damage really has the potential impact of inflaming some very serious racial stereotypes and anti-youth stereotypes. I'm sure that was not Roland's intention, but I felt I would be remiss without addressing that in this space and calling upon all of us as commissioners, as well as everyone who joins this space, staff and members of the public, to be very cautious about how we speak and how we potentially reinforce stereotypes that are very damaging to our communities of color and to our young people. Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner Matsumura. I just want to also remind members of the public and the commission that our work is not ended after our last meeting, because there's going to be a rigorous debate at council, and your council members are going to ask you to talk about it. So I just think that what our report is going to do is generate the conversation in the community, which is the vigorous conversation we want to have in the community about the recommendations that we make. So I do think our duties as members, as representatives of the elected representatives who have appointed us to this, I think we will be having lots of conversations and a rigorous debate at the council where decision makers can actually take action. And then if items do go to the ballot, then again, another rigorous debate in public around the recommendations that we make. So I do see the long-term piece of this as something that we also should just remember. And at that, I'm going to adjourn us tonight until our next meeting of the commission, which is October 18th, 2021 at 5:30. Thank you all, for members of the public, for being with us, and for the commissioners. Thank you for your service tonight.
Good night.